talk to me. Same jersey. Okay. How to do it, man. Gibby came in the chat, said last game, need the same jersey. Holy fuck, chat. Can you believe it's game 4 already? The series is flying. Series is absolutely flying. Game 4, Oilers Kings. What are we thinking, chat? I'm fucking nervous tonight. More so than I have been the last couple of games. Ooh. Washington's about to seal it. Tommy Wilson. Tommy Wilson's about to seal it. Yeesh. Actually, chat, we're going to zoom out just a bit on the camera. Not like in the way it's positioned. There we go. 1, 2. We'll go there. Oh, do I save that? Shit. There we go, save that. There we go. Alright, chat it, chat. The fucking boys, game 4 tonight. You know what? I'm gonna be so honest. Today's been such a wild day. I don't even know who's starting. Let's see who's starting tonight for the boys. X.com. Let's go to find the lad. And by the lad, we mean our one and only Edmonton Oilers Twitter insider. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Actually, the Oilers just tweeted out 57 seconds ago that Pickard is starting. I love that. Run back. Like I said that last stream. Run back with Pickard. I mean, he has the momentum, and then if it doesn't continue, you move to back to Stu for game 5, and then hope for the best. All right. Okay, so Edmonton released the lines tonight. Here, we'll actually just switch to share what this is. Here we go. Edmonton lines for tonight. Okay, so we got Draisaitl, McDavid, Hyman. Again, I don't get why they're doing the full stack line, but whatever. I guess they're trying to get Hyman going. Pods, RNH, Arvidsson. I don't know if that's gonna work, chat. I don't know if that's gonna work. RNH can't drive the line. Pods isn't the most offensively gifted, and then Arvidsson's been iffy this year. I don't know how I feel about that line, but it's all right. We'll figure it out. Kane, Henrique, Brown. Also interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, Brownie's been great. Him and Kane look good together. I can see that. Rico, on the other hand, Rico's just been like a physical force. Offensively, though, I don't know how I feel about that. Frederick, Janmark, Perry. Frederick's been struggling, so I get that, but I don't get why you're playing him on the wing versus Janmark at center. Frederick's just a natural center. He was on Boston, I'm pretty sure, for most of it, or he split time. So I'm curious about that. I'm also kind of curious, to be honest, Chad, about why they're not moving Frederick up in the line to get him going, but they're willing to move Hyman up in the lineup to get him going. And yeah, you could say like Hyman scores X amount of goals. I don't know. It's a bit curious. I'm a bit curious about that. You want Frederick, I would say, with one of Dry or McDavid to kind of get him going, add the physicality to that line. But what do I know? Good luck today, need it. Yeah, you're a funny guy. Did I text you last night in the overtime loss? No. Nope. Not a word. I was very nice to you, actually. I thought the first thing I could do was rub it in, but I didn't. Nope. You just know in the back of your head that Aaron's right. Aaron's always right. Ain't that right? Ain't that the truth? Anyway, back to the lines. Fourth line's very questionable because there will be no offensive production aside from Perry, but I give it 70-30 chance he ends up where Hyman is at some point. I mean, you gotta lose one in order to win five, even if you. What? What? I don't think that math is mathing, sir. I don't think the math is mathing. Okay. Well, I didn't know that you called Leafs in five. I think you also said Leafs in four, but you know, it's cool. Nurse. Okay, so back to defense pairings. Nurse, Boosh. Again, we know how I feel about that. Wallman, Klingberg, you know how I feel. These haven't changed, which kind of sucks. Yeah, they didn't look great last game. I'll be honest. Nurse and Bush. They picked it up towards the second half. Wallman Klingberg has looked great actually. They should switch these because they've been the best pairing so far. Kulak Emerson's been like eh. But they didn't roll Emberson too much last game. They were mainly rotating Kulak and Nurse, and then mainly going with five. I think I would like to see the ice time again from last game when Alex joins, or if Alex joins, I'd ask him. But now Leafs in three. I mean, I hope you saw the stats last night from the series clinching games where they were 1-11. So let's make that 1-12. Anyway, so that's the lines we're rolling with tonight. I wonder if actually, chat, we're gonna check if Los Angeles posted their lines and see what they're rolling with. We're gonna see what they're rolling with tonight. Los Angeles. Wow, literally type in Los Angeles, then it goes Lakers, Times, Dodgers, Rams, Chargers, LL Cool J. No Kings. Just I get the Times and LL Cool J before I think I get the Kings. Oh, it's because it's LA, not Los Angeles. Okay, so they posted their starting lineup 18 seconds ago. So they're starting Edmonton, Fiala, Gavrikov, Byfield, Kemper, Laferriere. Okay. Don't care about that. I want to see your lines for the game. And they didn't post it. Okay, that's fine. We go back to Daily Face-Off or... yeah, Daily Face-Off would probably be the most up-to-date. If I had to guess, though, they're probably not changing anything about their lineup. And by the looks of it, I would be correct. So we have the Kopitar line has not changed at all. The Byfield line has not changed at all. The Deneau line has not changed. Fourth line, I don't think... Was Trevor Lewis playing last game? I thought they went with 7 defensemen. I think Trevor Lewis might be new in, because I don't think he was playing last game. And then defense pairing haven't changed at all. Okay. Power play hasn't changed. Power play hasn't changed. Okay, so the lines are eerily similar. I just think the only new draw is Lewis. I don't know who came out, though. I don't know who came out. I'd have to check that. So maybe somebody on Twitter did it. Let's check. Let's just type in Los Angeles Kings lines. Oh, not kids. Oh my God, not Los Angeles kids. That's bad. Kids doing lines. Oh, LA. I love how I'm getting on top of this. Like a minute ago, LA Kings PR tweets this out. So we're going a minute before the game, as the game starts. Here we go. Kuzi, Kopitar, Kempe, Fogle, Deneau, Moore, Fiala, Byfield, Laferriere, Malott, Helenius, Lewis. Yeah, Lewis drew in. It doesn't say scratches, though. Oh, they changed up the pairings. Anderson, Doughty, Edmondson, Clark, Movari, Gavrikov. That's not the same as what they did last game, is it? No, they took Spence out. They scratched Spence. That's crazy. He's been all right. I mean, that's kind of wild to me. Okay, and then, yeah, our lines are what's listed. Vanderbrown. Oh, no, they aren't. See, this is why you can't trust anything. Like, the LA Kings PR has Nuge McDavid Hyman, which I hope is the case. I hope these are our lines, actually. But then if we go to Daily Face-Off, back to... Where are we at? Oh my God, line combos. Edmonton. Yeah, like... Oh. Did we not just see Leon up here like 10 seconds ago? Bro, I'm tripping. I'm fucking tripping, chat. Okay. I'm happy with it then. That's cool. All right, so we got the lines for the game. I think matchup-wise, they'll end up trying to, again, Edmonton's going to try and get the McDavid line against Byfield. The Draisaitl line is going to go against Kopitar. And then they're going to try and match Rico to Dano as much as possible and try and counter that out. And then fourth line. That'll be fine. D pairings, I hope Wallman, they'll just rotate. Honestly, there's no positive takeaway. Oh my god. He has that was a 4.3 GAA last game for Pickard. That did not seem like it. Oh my god, Skinner's numbers. But here, look, Kemper started 3 games, and his numbers aren't much better than Pickard. So, like, for what it's worth, we're looking all right. But we got to go to the pregame live. All right, we got Gene Principe giving us the intro outside. Oh, that looks so insanely lit right now outside Rogers Arena. We in this bit. What's up? Fun stuff. Damn, that timing is crazy. Back to back. Zach Dooley. Kemper Riddich. Riddich is backing up. Bum, 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 bum. LA Kings. Am I crazy? Oh, LA Kings PR does that every game. Okay, so they took out Spence and they took out Turcotte, right? Turcotte was who came out for Lewis. Was that, what's the date today? 27th. We need to find it from the 25th. The 25th. What's it? The 25th, the 25th, the 25th. Oh, no, that's too far. LA Kings PR. Oh, I'm going to be scrolling for days. Oh, no, here it is. No, Trevor Lewis was in the lineup last game. Huh. Okay, so their only lineup change is they took out Jordan Spence and put in Jacob Movare. I hope I pronounced that right. Movare? I don't know. I mean, I can't pronounce his name. Movare. I mean, I've seen him play sporadically throughout the year. He's all right defensively. I'm just curious why they took Spence out unless he's hurt. And they just didn't post anything. Liam Greentree. No, they sent Greentree down. No, not injured. They didn't say anything. That's a curious choice. But you know what? What do I know? That's gonna be my line. What do I know? Just a fan that streams the games. Okay, anthems are going on. Sick. I'm just getting a seizure by watching it. Oh my god, the boys like dialed. I love it. Hyman's little bowl cut with like that little arch and wave. Ooh, serious. This guy means business. Oh, okay. Oh, anthems haven't even started yet. It's crazy. Oh, damn, the tags are covering the actual Oiler Bear logo. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Yeet. Gotta get the tags on this guy showing. There we go. Like I said, we busted out Oiler Bear this game. We got Oiler Bear for the back support, and then took out the Steelers design. Making it a little sprucey. A little spruce up. Oh. Let's go Oilers. Oh, baby. Chat, we're fired up. We are fired the fuck up. All right, Robert Clark, sing to me, baby. Sing to me. Sing to me. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light? Oh, this is very infuriating that this guy's wearing the only jersey I want desperately right beside him. Who's brought stripes? And hold on, chat. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go because I can't show you the stream. Here's what we're gonna try and do. We're gonna try and maneuver this a little bit when Robert comes back on. Oh, I can't do it. Shit. Trying to take a screenshot of the video and it blacks out the screen. Damn. This damn fucking technology is too advanced for these people now. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? And native land, true patriot love, in all of us command. Let the crowd sing it. Oh, this is insane. I will say, chat, if you are watching the game on the second screen or something else, and you hear this like singing and you think it's loud, it is 10 times louder than you think it is. Like last year when I went to these the like playoff games, like it is 10 times louder than you hear it on TV, and it is fucking deafening. And people don't like just sit there and like hum it. It's like they are belting this at the top of their lungs. It is wild to see. I think I might have a video. I think I might have a video of it that I can pull up on stream at the end and or after the game. Or even during first intermission. That's what I'll do. I'll go find the video from Edmonton and see if I have it from the top, the anthem. I might, because I went to the top of the arena and had a nice look down last time, and it was the entire venue. It was wild. All right, baby, we're in it. We're in the thick of it. It's a big game here, chat. And we have Calvin Pickard on our side. Ooh. Yeah, Darcy Kemper is getting lit the fuck up. That is what we were praying for today, chat. We are praying for Darcy Kemper to get lit the fuck up. All right, puck drop. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. First period is now underway. Ooh. Allow. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to do this on the side. 838 373. All right, good save, Pickard. Oh, get him. Yeah, set the tone early. Easy save. Love that. What was first, my trip to Tampa or Edmonton? I think Tampa was end of last year. That was Vegas. I was in Tampa this year. Was I in Vegas after Edmonton? I was. Wow. I don't even remember that trip. All right. Here we go. Okay, so we got the Byfield line against the Draisaitl line. Interesting. Maybe they're trying to get that Leon matchup. Oh, I do have it. Okay, chat. I will pull this video up after first whistle or first intermission. Great save. Alex! Team at the first goal is now 1-12. So That's crazy. So you're saying we need to get the first one while they have a 2-on-1 currently. Oh, great back check by Connor McDavid. We're being specific. Connor McDavid tonight. No, because we got flack for saying Connor last time. Oh no, and McDavid got a penalty now. Don't love that. All right. Well, great back check and then a stupid penalty. And we're going to put the power play back on. Let's go. LA's power play's coming right back on. That makes me happy. Let's see this again. Okay, McDavid on the back check. Huge hit on Trevor Moore. Love that. Where's the penalty? The slash or hook? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think Edmonton brought his arm down a little bit. All right. Maybe let's see if they reworked and worked on the power play a little bit. Good face-off win. Kulak gets that out. No, of course not. Kept in. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I don't love that. Off the post. Fuck. Fiala off the post. Oh, Nuge gets it. Okay, great. Love that. Don't love the post. But not this. Yeah, seriously, man. Seriously, man. Why is the dog in here? Come here, Milo. Come. Come here. Oh. There you go, Milo. Watch the game for a minute. There we go. Oh, great save by Pickard. Great save by Pickard. Good hit. I mean, the kill's looking all right so far. The kill's looking all right. Isn't the kill looking all right? Kill's looking all right. Oh, shit, chat. I didn't make a TikTok tonight. Fuck. Oh, man, I forgot to make a TikTok tonight. Damn. The dog. He loves the Oilers, man. He won't miss a game. Look at him. He's just watching. He's so attentive. He's watching the right screen and everything. He's reading chat. Oh, now he's giving up. He wants to go. Yeah, he wants to go down. All right. All right, I put you down. All right. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go. Oh, no, you want to stay? I mean, I'm not going to hold you. I'm not going to hold you, buddy. I believe in the dog bringing us good luck. Yeah, man, me too. It's the first time I've let him in this series, though. Oh, and he's gone. He gave up. Go, go, go. All right. Huge. That's a huge kill. That only brings them to 50% conversion. Joke. Fuck, I didn't make a TikTok tonight either. McDavid off the box. Oh, great shot. Oh my god, what a shit play by Kemper. Drysdale literally just took it off Wallman's stick. Oh man, I love that. Just like he's feeling it. Great play. Wallman take that shot. Hyman wanted that on net. Dog got to come out during the penalty kills. Worked. Yeah, he did. He brought that good juju. I got to bring that back up because of where he was. Yeah, he brought that good juju for sure. Damn. Fuck, I probably got to make a TikTok first intermission or first video. Damn. No. I didn't even make it for fucking YouTube either. Damn, chat. I fucked myself. Adrian, interesting that Adrian Campbell has been a... Yeah, I mean, it's the power play, man. He's a defensive liability, but he's got the great offensive capabilities. That's why they put him with Kopitar to try and balance that out, because Kopitar's defensive metrics are insanely good. Kuzmenko, though, on the other hand, is the same thing as Kempe. Like, he's a defensive liability for the most part, but offensively, it's just ridiculous how good he is. Great pass. Good try. Leon on the quick. Oh, my God. It's 3 shots. That's also a trip. Holy. Okay, that could have been one. That could have been one. You know what? Boys are buzzing. Boys are buzzing. I love it. That is a cool stat, though, Alex. That is a cool stat. I love the stats you're sharing. I love it. Keep it coming. Quick change. Leon, 19 goals in the 21 games they've played against each other. That is kind of crazy. Icing. Icing, icing, icing. Oh, this video just doesn't want to play now. That's also fucking crazy. Maybe I don't have one from the second game that I went to. Oh, I do. That's a picture, not a video. Oh, that's a video. It's video, video, video. Is this the anthem? No. Yep, that's it. Okay. Okay, that's the video that I will play. Oh, wow, that was a quick... That was quick. Shots are 6-2 LA already. I thought Edmonton had like 3 that one play. And they are... Okay. Oh, sorry. I thought the wrong line's out. Okay, so they're matching the Perry, Janmark, and Frederick line against the Kuzmenko line. Really? The Kopitar Kuzmenko line? Jesus. I'm surprised about that one. The dogs are going fucking nuts, too, for what? Oh, hold on, chat. Hold on. Dude, they're howling for somebody. I don't know. Maybe somebody's here. I don't think so. The dogs are howling. That's crazy. Who let the dogs out? Okay, they're matching the Brown, Kane, and... Oh, is that McDavid? That's interesting. Why? Trip? That is a clear trip, and they're not going to call that, of course. But again, they're matching him against the Byfield line. Look. So interesting. They're just triple shifting Connor at this point to start the game because of the ice time, I guess. Oh, okay, that was a great redirect by Byfield. That could have been dangerous depending on if there was a little more speed on it. Hold on, chat. I gotta yell at this dog for a minute. He's just going fucking mad. Never mind. Like, all of them are at the front door barking. That's kind of crazy. Don't know why. Oh, that was a great chance by Connor. Yeah, dude, McDavid and Leon looked like they had their step back tonight. That is... We love that. Oh shit! Great back check, Nuge. Great back check. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to do this TikTok as the game goes on as well. Scoreboard went away. I was really hoping Jeff's gonna finally be back in. Yeah, man. I don't think he's coming back in, unfortunately. The game's already started. I forgot to do a TikTok, but we are live on Twitch. Come join the stream. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Aaron Kotzer, everywhere. We're watching the Oil take Game 4, baby. That's going to be a very cringe TikTok, isn't it? That is very cringe, but you know what, chat? Like, it's all that's going to work right now, unfortunately. Might redo that one, chat. I might redo that. It actually turned out really well. I'm not going to lie. It actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. That's a great chance. Oh my god. Cross that. Emberson shit keep, and now it's, what, a 4-on-2? It's a 4-on-2. Oh no. Great save, Pickard. And now there's 5 Oilers in the crease. Oh my god, dude. They're playing the flying, or the Mighty Ducks flying V, or like take out the trash. Oh, good save again. Love this. It's the confidence. Brown down the wing. Centering pass. Kaner. We're halfway through the first chat. Edmonton's already going well, but we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. I originally forgot to do a video, but we are live on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, Aaron Kotzer, everywhere. We're wearing the same jersey as last game, bringing the good luck. Hopefully the channel in 2024. Come in, say hello. Let's go Oilers. I think that worked out a little better. Let's see. Okay, you know what, chat? Fucking two take. I love that. I love that for me. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I did say I have to mute this, but the desktop audio's got to come on. I have to minimize the game for a minute because I said I would show you the video from last year of the anthem. So this was from me at the game last year, and I hope the desktop audio picks this up, but let's see. So this is me standing at the top of the Rogers Arena for the anthem in game 4 of the Stanley Cup. The one thing to notice here, chat, nobody's singing like Robert's not even singing. This is all the crowd. He's not even helping. No microphones, no nothing. It's just echo. Pure echo, and it's wild. That might be the most wild thing that I've experienced, like from a fan perspective. One of the most wild and surreal things to be a part of from an Edmonton, not even just an Edmonton fan perspective, but from a sporting perspective. There's a very few things that I can say that stand out, but like that was one of the most eerie things where it's just everybody's singing and nobody's trolling. Oh no, I just got the notification chat. Shit, my phone's still ahead here. Fuck. Oh, I gotta pay attention. Oh, how am I so far behind here? I'm way too far behind. W Anthem? Yeah, dude, it was crazy. Oh, I just got the notification. Oh, that's a shit fucking goal. Damn it. Trevor Moore with a great shot, but it's along the ice. Damn it. Well, Alex, hopefully that stat gets broken today. Fuck. Not great, chat. Not great start. That is not great. That's not great. Shots are 11-5. Already 11 minutes in. I mean, again, we're not shooting enough. Oh, man. That was a Calvin special, I will be honest. Huge hit by Wallman. Oh, my God. Lost his stick. His helmet came... Love that. Connor right to the net. But see, like, that's a forced shot. Kemper's covering that entire side. Like, carry that. Hold that possession, I would say. I would say hold that possession. I gotta go back on TikTok. I gotta go here. Oops. And save video. Sorry, chat. I promise you I'm attentive. I'm being as attentive as I can, trying to get this out. Done. Next. Kopitar McDavid now. They're switching all the matchups, and I'm so confused. Is that Nuge? Yeah, that's Nuge. There we go. Let's fix that short. Aim jersey. Aim result. Oh, Hyman missed the empty net. Fuck. Kemper was out. Out, and Hyman missed the empty net. Oh my God, that's what you needed. Oh my God. Bouchard with a great setup too. He's looked better at this, like the second half of last game, and now he's really stepping it up. Fuck. That's a great shot. Oh my God, Fogle just blocked like 2 shots, didn't he? Or am I, no, I'm crazy. He was Moore that blocked the first one. But it's an icing, so they can't get the fuck off. So you got to throw the McDavid line on there right now. Cancel, upload short. There we go. Okay, YouTube and Twitch, or sorry, YouTube and TikToks are done. Okay, that should be fine. Oh my God, Hyman just whiffed it. Hyman just whiffed it. Okay, chat. I'm locked in now. Sorry. That's all. It's all done. I'm locked in. Shots are 11-5, 7:25 to go. And they're stacking the offensive line of McDavid, Draisaitl, and Kane again. Kane just fucked it by passing it out of the zone. They got one change. They only got one change on LA. That's fine. But nobody's forechecking. Is that icing again? No, they got tipped. That's not ideal. Oh my god. Oh my god, Kane off the post! Oh my god. Oh, the opportunities have been incredible so far. That was a great rush by McDavid. Great pass to Kane. Great opportunity. Oh, man. Fuck, man. Those are the chances you got to capitalize on. Oh, Yanni beat him to it. Nice. Perry just turns it over. Okay. It's a great reverse by Kuzmenko. All right. Possession back. That's okay. It's okay. Optimism. Again, we learned last time we got to be optimistic. So we stay calm now, chat. We're trying to stay calm. Fix the camera. Okay, we're good now. We're good. I'm jittering so much, chat. Like my ADHD's kicking in just because I don't know what the fuck to do. Like I'm too excited for the game right now. Way too excited. Oh. Okay, Malot's headhunting right now for LA. Tried to take a run at Emberson. Hellenis headhunting a little bit. That's the one big thing is like LA has a true fourth line that grinds. We have a fourth line that's like that physical, but not like them. So they'll go out headhunting and running. Like we have Rico, Kane, and Brown that's matching up against that. I don't know if that's gonna do us all too well. Brown with a great move. Skates it to the corner. Kane they're just rimming back and forth. This is again playing perimeter. Got to be more direct. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ha! Fuck you, Fogel. Break your stick. Fogel broke his stick on the 2-on-1. Love that. Love that. Oh, great hands. Ooh, who the fuck was that? On LA, knocking that skating backwards out of midair. That's great hands. Edmonton. Byfield's on his knees in front of the net. That's an interesting one. Okay. Okay. We're looking okay, chat. Not great. We're looking okay. I would say. Oh shit! The big boys look like they're skating well. They're willing to take charge. Like Leon and Connor. I mean, Nuge hasn't looked terrible. Hyman's getting some looks. I mean, I'm not. The nice way to say this is I'm feeling confident, but not overly confident. We're getting our looks. We are getting our looks. I will say that. Minimize that. I'm here for the Stanley Cup. Oh, chat. We just gotta shoot more, not from the perimeter. We gotta drive the net more. And I don't think anybody's doing that except for Connor and maybe Evander. Optional skate for the Kings. Oh my god. That guy's old. Oh my god, he's old too. Doughty and Kopitar. Both 100+ games. Okay, heavy minutes of series for forwards. So they're playing 4 guys over 20 minutes. Fiala, Kopitar, Kempe, Byfield. Doughty and Anderson are averaging 25 minutes a game. That's ridiculous. 25 minutes a game. Edmonton's averaging 21. I love that Toronto had him last year as a bottom 6 defenseman. And then let him walk too. And they're just like, nah, we're good. That's a turnover. Okay, so wait, they're doing Arvidsson, Janmark, Frederick. That's a new look line. Or are they just waiting for the change? No, that's such a bad penalty, man. That's Janmark just took a tripping penalty on the back check. I don't know about that. I don't like that. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this replay. On the back check. Yeah, okay. That's just a bad reach. It was very weak. I mean, oh, it's because he took out the toe of Laferriere, that Laferriere went down. Okay. All right, so where's it, Alex? We got to get the dog back. Where's the dog? Fuck. Okay, so LA is now going on the power play, and they're doing 5 forward power play again, of course. All right, early clear. That's fine. That's easy 10 seconds off the clock. Okay, and we're matching up the 5 power play with Rico Nuge again. Yeah. Ooh, Byfield's right up Main Street. Henrique Nuge. Get that out. There you go. 30 seconds down. I love how that's like the thing that's keeping me going is counting down the seconds till the power play's over at this point. Fuck. Offside too. Okay, I don't know. Minor changes to this PK, but it's looking okay so far. Ooh, yeah, little nut picker. That was in and out of your glove. Okay. I'm trying to remember who was on the penalty kill last year for Edmonton. It was McLeod. To start, it was McLeod and Fogel. So they lost their top 2 penalty killers. And then Nuge and Janmark. Who's on second unit? McDavid and Hyman on the penalty kill? Oh, fuck. Okay. Wow. I mean, McDavid's like running around quite a bit and chasing, but it's all right. I mean, just got it out. And they just change. I love this. 30 seconds, and now we go Rico. Rico and who? Who's with Rico? I'm assuming it'd be Yanni, but... Oh, Nuge. Oh, they just went back to Nuge. Okay. So now they got second unit out for the Kings on the power play. Deneau, Doughty, Clark, Fogel. I can't see who's at the top of my screen. Trevor Moore. We have Bouchard on the PK. That's an interesting one. Oh, Springham. He's gone. No, man. Oh, if Rico just turned his foot, he was gone. 3 seconds. I mean, that's 2. Good possession by Wallman. I mean, that's 2 penalties done. That's 0 for 2. I mean, penalty kill's looking better. Minor changes to the PK, but we're looking better. And then I'm assuming we're going back with the Connor Leon. Oh my god, voice crack again. Leon. We're gonna go back with the Leon Connor Hyman look, and there's Connor. Yeah, I'm right. No, wait. No, interesting. Oh, it's because they didn't get the change. It was McDavid, Henrique, and Janmark. That is interesting. Okay. Why was, I guess, the end of the PK they were all out there? Why was our penalty kill the same as our power play? Yeah. I was just about to say, I have no idea. I'm assuming that they were going to have Nuge Hyman and they had to move Nuge up with Janmark in the PK. Or, sorry, in the box. Oh, great shot. Oh, it's a good chance. That's interference. McDavid, you got to give that up. There's Draisaitl. McDavid. McDavid, take that shot, please. No. No more little pass offs. You got to take those shots now. Got to take those shots. A little late by Leon right to the chin, but it's all right. We didn't get called. Who cares? Who cares? Oh, man. Okay, I mean, we're getting looks. We're getting chances. It did work, though. I mean, it did work, yeah. I'm not gonna be upset that we didn't get scored on by any means. By any means. Oh, I'm gonna put that. Eesh, dude, I'm just jittering with the camera because I'm so fucking nervous. Whew. I will say they are changing the matchups quite a bit. I think it's actually, maybe I said that, but I'm curious why Edmonton's changing the matchups offensively when they get last change so much. Is that muted? Oh, damn, it is. Ba 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 ba. There was only like one commercial or two commercials last game at this time. Now there's like three or four. This is the fourth commercial, actually. Holy fuck, the 50-50 is almost 4.5 million. Is that game day or rolling? That has to be rolling. No chance. Oh no, it's tonight. Wow, that's crazy. 4.5 million on a 50-50. A minute 30 left. They stack Hyman, Draisaitl, McDavid again. Okay. But we're forcing passes way too much. We're selfishly carrying or we're forcing the passes. And it's the same two plays every time. Pass to Leon, skated in. No, oh, there you go. Something different. Dump in, but nobody's going to chase it. Nobody's chasing. That's like, it's an easy breakout for LA. Sitting there cross-checking somebody, like, just to move them. Kempe, I think, just hit the post. Or I heard the post. That was a wicked fucking release. And Boosh. Oh, that's got to get out. That's got to get out. Okay. 16 seconds. No icing. All right. 10 seconds in the period. Icing. Oh, 8 seconds for us. Connor Leon coming right back on probably. If I had to guess. You see, they're showing Kempe's replay here. Oh my god, he almost fucking beat him short side. That was an insane shot. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. And what did they go with? Kane. Oh, yeah, they don't care. Kane, Perry, Henrique. And they kicked Henrique. So they kicked Henrique out, but they're letting him take it again? What? Now I'm confused. Clean win. She misses wide. Oh, Perry with a great tip. I thought that had a chance. I thought that had a chance. Maybe I'm delusional. I don't know. Oh, okay. That was nowhere close. I'm delusional. Oh, it hit off Edmonton's stick. That makes it ramped up. The stack. This is an insane stack. It's like a football stack right here. Henrique versus Kopitar. Oh, clean win by Kopitar. Clean win. All right. Oh shit! I didn't even update the score. That's fully my bad. Away score. That's my bad, chat. I didn't even think about that. It's been 1-0. It has been 1-0. First period is intermission now. Shit, that's my bad. Okay. We're going to mute this. All right, let's think first period analysis. Connor, Leon look like they have their feet, but they're not driving the net enough. Bouchard's being a little soft on the puck for my liking. I mean, the breakout passes have been great. Wallman has been great again. I would say I haven't noticed Kulak. Maybe that's a good or a bad thing. Haven't noticed Emerson. Maybe good or bad thing. Kane is not being as physical, I think, as he should be, or could be. Haven't noticed Frederick again. I've seen him out there twice. I haven't noticed Janmark at all. He's taken a shit penalty, and that almost cost us when Fiala hit the post. I just don't know what Janmark's bringing at this point. I'm going to be so honest. Like, if he's there for the penalty kill, and only the penalty kill, and in the last couple games he's taken really stupid penalties, I don't get why Skinner isn't coming back in. Yeah, I think that's all I got. Hyman's looked okay so far. He's gotten some chances. Nuge has looked okay. I haven't noticed Pods too much. Pickard's made some solid stops. Nothing like outrageous, like a save of the game stop, but at least he's being solid back there and stopping what he can, except for that. Then the more shots hard, Pickard tends to leave his 5-hole open quite a bit. And we saw that last game as well, where I think it was the Trevor Moore goal, where it just kind of, or the same thing. That's back-to-back games. Trevor Moore scored 5-hole on Pickard. And the first one was because he opened his stick and left his 5-hole exposed. Here, same type of thing, but I guess he just didn't get down quick enough. When he goes down, his pads aren't usually flat. He leaves them like a little arched in the middle. Maybe it was the push or the way he goes down, because his pads tend to go arched and then flat versus like how somebody just goes flat down. So Moore's beaten him to the 5-hole twice now. So those are probably the big negatives. So the things we got to improve on is more physicality, more shots not from the perimeter. Again, I feel like I've said this a million times. Shots not from the perimeter. Or even if it is from the perimeter, you got to fight more to be in front of the net and fight for that presence versus just kind of letting LA run you out. And they've done a great job at boxing out our guys so far. I mean, look at what the Arvidsson goal was from game 2, like that insane deflection. Most of the goals that we've had, like the Kane goal last game when he tied it, being in the crease and present, and or Bouchard driving the net, we have been successful when we drive the net more and put more pressure on them towards the net. So I think there's like little things that we can improve on. I think that we have come out with, again, comparative to other games, better than games 1 and 2, not better than game 3 with energy. But all in all, we're not doing terrible. I mean, there's always good building blocks. There's always things to work on and improve on. You'll never have a perfect period, 1 through 18 for guys playing and not playing on supporting cast. Um, hmm. I'll say, the penalty kill. The penalty kill has looked great tonight, minus the Fiala post. But I mean, they've hit 2 posts. We've hit a couple. But the penalty kill has looked a lot better, minus McDavid chasing out there. They've looked a lot more structured in terms of like playing a box, or like at least sticking to the game plan. Minus and Mark not being out there. But, it's kind of worked to our benefit for one of them at least. Yeah, I don't think I have complaints. Like, obviously, I'm doing critiques right now, but I don't think there's major complaints that's sitting where I should be worried. I'm nervous. I'm not worried. It'll come with time, chat. Like, we've seen Edmonton doesn't start games off all too well. They did last game, and then it slipped a little bit, but they end strong. That's their thing, is they end the game stronger than most, and they can come back in the blink of an eye. Now, okay, in the intermission, showing a replay right here. What Deneau pressures Darnell has 2 options to rim it. They're getting pressured both sides by LA. Trevor Moore keeps it in. Yeah, it's a great offensively. Like, it's a perfect forecheck that Trevor Moore scored on. Great play. Was it on the ice? It was 5-hole again. I was right. Yeah. And again, if you see this replay at some point, watch where Pickard's stick is. Pickard's stick is to the right of his pad. So if he's... I'm going to stand up for a second. So if Pickard's down in his butterfly, right, just like this, his stick is already over here, and his 5-hole is more exposed. So it leaves that little gap that typically is like on the ice that you have your stick with. So it's kind of protecting, or it should be protecting that. He tends to throw it off to the side and leave it exposed and hope for the best. So it's all right. But, Connors looked great from cutting to the middle, trying to just get some shots. I hope we become more disciplined again in the second. Not to say that we haven't been, but we've let stupid penalties from trying to be physical and or have more of a physical presence get in the way, and or just take lazy and stupid penalties like the Janmark one, just reaching into his somebody's skates, taking a trip, or an unnecessary slash. I think that's about it. I don't know. I don't know what else to add there. I don't really know what else to add. I'm gonna unmute the broadcast because I didn't want their opinions to sway mine, and I'll see if I agree with what they're saying. Okay. Yeah, Kevin BX is saying that the big reason that they're behind is they've just given up a lot of goals. Bad decisions, bad execution, bad pinch by Wallman. Yeah, they almost could have scored first shift of the game. Klingberg's going to engage. Yeah, I don't disagree with anything he's saying. That a lot of the stuff is like, you want your defense to engage. Our defense are pinching and or engaging at inopportune times, and it's a lot of turnovers. I don't disagree with anything he's saying. It's 100% right. He's 100% right. Oh, BX is saying play them every other shift. I disagree. I don't think that they've been good. I don't think you play them every other shift. Who? Oh, I don't want to see commercials about the Kentucky Derby. I'm in no state of mind to be gambling on that yet. I think LA's looked decent so far. I mean, I don't think their game plan's changed much. But I think that's the good thing about LA is they're just, like, from their perspective, shit for us. Day in and day out, LA is consistent. I would say I haven't noticed Kuzmenko as much today. Kuzmenko's been kind of a ghost. And maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. Probably a good thing. Again, I'm gonna say, like, I think I did this last game too. I said it, and it just came true. Like, in 10 minutes later, that's Kuzmenko did something, or Trevor Moore did something. Excuse me. I do think LA is consistent game in, game out, and that regardless of, and the nice way to put this, regardless of how good or shit players are, no matter how good or shit the opponent is, they just bring the consistency. 1 through 12, or 1 through 12 on forwards, 1 through 6 on D. The only caveat is the goaltending. I think that's what Leon said in his presser at the end of last game, that they will go out swinging and that any shot can go in. I kind of agree with that, where we've seen that Skinner obviously is kind of volatile. We've seen that Pickard is volatile. We have also seen Kemper is volatile. The big difference is, and again, I agree with what Kevin Bieksa just said, that the defensive capabilities of Edmonton versus LA are significantly different from a decision-making perspective, where we have built a defense on a team that lacks defensive structure and got no defensive structured players to support, minus maybe Emberson and Ekholm. And Ekholm's not even playing. I think Wallman has done a great job defensively where he can, physically where he can, laying the body, but some of the pinches have been questionable and led to inopportune chances. Nurse has turned the puck over more times than I care to count on multiple hands. If I was an octopus, I don't even think I would have enough hands or tentacles to count how many turnovers he's had. Klingberg has looked solid in moving the puck out of the zone. Some interesting, and I wouldn't even blame Klingberg on some of them. Like, there's some where he's trying to join the rush and create chances offensively, which is typically what you hope for from somebody you brought in to, like, kind of spark that right side more than Bush. And then I would say in that sense, there's no knowledge that he should not be the one driving the net at that point. Like, he created the rush, let the forwards take it. He's I'm trying to find the nice way to say this. He's just not smart enough to know and realize that there's 3 forwards up when he makes that pass, not to join the rush. And then, but I think that also could be stemming from the pairings, right? Like, again, Wallman's been doing the same thing, so maybe it's just the thought process that he can do the same as Wallman. Anyway, so we've talked about Nurse turnovers. We talked about how Wallman's been doing all right. We've been talking about now Klingberg's doing all right, but it's just the structure. Bouchard has looked very soft on the puck. I mean, offensively, he's looked great. Like, he's looked like 82-point Bouch in the last game and a half. Defensively, scary. And then Emberson and Kulak, I mean, like, they've been good, but they also don't jump up in the rush too much. They're just like, get it out. Kulak does from time to time. They're just like, get it out and hope for the best. I don't want to say hope for the best, but, like, get it out and pray it doesn't come back, I think, is the best way I would put it. Because I think Kulak's not afraid to jump up, but doesn't want to jump up. Oh, they pulled Hellebuck today. Damn. Or sorry, let me rephrase that. I think Kulak can jump up in the rush and get back. I think he's scared to right now, and I don't know why. Because he did it during the regular season, and I guess it's the chances that could be created from him jumping up. I don't know. I don't know the mentality. I don't know the mentality that he has right now. But he's not like the Kulak that we saw in the regular season. I'll say that. I'll say that. I mean, he's looked good. He hasn't looked as great as he has. And I would say, like, in the regular season, this was his greatest season as an Oiler. He's looked okay. Yeah, but I would say, like, my biggest disappointment on the Oilers so far has been Janmark. He's just lost. Comparative to what he was doing last year, too, right? Like, the Brown, Henrique, Janmark line was dominant last year in the playoffs and in their matchups, I would say, right? Because they were playing against fourth line opponents. I think Janmark now with a slower Perry versus Brown, and then I want to again. I don't want to be disrespectful when this is said. Like a not as intelligent partner in Henrique versus Frederick. Like I think Henrique sees the game a lot different than Frederick. I think Frederick still doesn't have his. I think Frederick still doesn't have his feet under him. So I think Janmark's in a worse situation, but he also didn't have the greatest of regular seasons either. Like Janmark has been taking shit penalties, making shit decisions. Yeah, I don't think he's doing anything to help his case. Okay, we'll do second period again. Maybe we'll do second period projected lines for Game 5 and what I think should happen, and or next period lines depending on how this shakes out. We'll do that again. I mean, I like doing that. It's an exercise to just be realistic on what I think should be done, but I'm gonna have no say or input. That's all I got, chat. I mean, there's nothing really much to it. It's just the guy's got to realistically wake the fuck up. Like you're paying Connor Brown, and he's like $1 million. He's performing above $1 million player, in my opinion. But you went and you paid Janmark. Oh shit, I'm forgetting 1.3. Is that the number 1.3? And he's playing worse than Brown. He's not even playing like $1 million player. He's playing like the vet. He's playing like what Perry is being paid, the vet min, for what he or no, Perry's not being paid for. I don't remember numbers. Perry's being paid 1.1, 1.3 for 1.375 for Janmark. I just don't think. I think it's a waste to keep Skinner in the box at this point. I think you got to bring him down. I think you got to shake these lines up to get Leon and Connor separated. You got to give Kane more ice time. He's looked great. He's actually looked like one of the best players out there for us. Physically shooting the puck from the slot and driving the net. Yeah, we'll do that next intermission. We'll do projected lines, what I think. Also, this could change based on like this period and how they're playing. But I've said this again. I think Edmonton has looked the most dangerous. Oh yeah, Hyman has not looked like himself. But I would say Edmonton has to shake the lines up, and they've looked the most dangerous when they have put Kane with McDavid and Draisaitl versus like a Hyman. And again, it's not that I have like a thing against these guys. You just gotta ride the hot hand, and Knoblauch's going back to consistency, and the consistency is not working. There's a difference because like LA's top 9 with consistency is working. Doesn't matter who they roll out, they can all produce, and they're producing consistently. Edmonton does not have the same matchup in a top 9, and LA doesn't need to stack up one line to put a Kuzmenko, or sorry, a Kempe. I mean, they're not even going to be a matchup. Like I could say a hot hand, a Kempe, a Deneau, or a Trevor Moore, and a Byfield. They don't need to mix and match lines because everybody, or a Fiala, everybody produces with who they're with. Edmonton seems to struggle with the production if people are away from a Leon or a Connor. And they tend to just go back to stacking the big two, which is never a bad solution, but it's still not working. And we've said this, like we need to work on the depth of the scoring. Think back to like 2 or 3 playoffs. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. Oh, second period's about to start. Let's go. Second period, intermission. But think back to like 2 or 3 playoffs ago where Kane went out and got like 10, 11 goals in the playoffs. 2 years ago, like Klim Kostin playing with Leon got like, or sorry, 3 or 4 years ago, Klim Kostin got like 10 goals. You just need to find guys that are not, and like Hyman last year, you got to find guys that are not Connor and Leon that can produce and contribute. Nobody so far has shown that they're doing that. Oh, that's a hefty hack by Fiala that just did not get called. That's great. Right off the opening draw, just a massive cross check in the back of Arvidsson's back. In the back of Arvidsson's back? Wow, that's an interesting tongue twister. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, Draisaitl just missed an open net. Arvidsson with a great fucking drive. Fuck. Arvidsson with a great play. Arvidsson's wheeling to start this period. I love it. Fuck, that's a chance we got to get back. It was an off-angle shot, unbalanced, but you got to get that in. So now we've hit a post and missed an empty net, which could have made it 2-1. But to be fair, LA has also hit the post twice and missed an empty net on their first shift of the game. So give some, you take some. But that is just a horrible opportunity that we missed. Oh, wow. Great breakout. That's a great breakout. Good pressure on the forecheck too, but we have 4 guys. There's another Bouchard pinch. So I agree. Bouchard pinching. That's going to mess us up. Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, okay. So LA scored on a weird goal, and Pickard's emphatic that it's no goal. Oh, Draisaitl missed that empty net. Okay. Don't need to see that. Okay, so what's the issue here? Fogle scores, but why is that no goal? Why are you emphatic that it's no goal? Oh, because he pushed his pad. I don't know about that. Maybe. He so essentially he drove Pickard's pad away to like impede. No, that's just bad goaltending by Pickard and horrible defense by Darnell. Fuck, man. That's just bad defense all around. That's bad defense, bad goaltending. How do you... Okay. Like, the shots are 17 for LA, 7 for Edmonton. 7. 10 shot difference. Okay, so we won the opening face off, or the offensive face off, and then just lost it right away. That's cool. Oh, like the... Oh my god, toe saved by Pickard. That could have been in as well. I will say, this massive rebounds being let out right now. The puck control looks concerning. Shit. Now I'm concerned, chat. Now I'm concerned. It's a great pass by Doughty to break out. They dump it in, and Pickard fumbled it. No pressure on puck holes, and it's a turnover. Oh, no, it's not. Dump and chase, and he's on it. Pods is on it. Good hit. But see, that's what we lack. We need the second guy with him. Good pressure by Leon. Oh, that's a trip. Yes. That's a power play for Edmonton. Great play by Leon. Great play by Leon. Pods after the whistle. I love it. The little grit. But see, that's what we're missing, chat. That's what we're missing. Nobody does that. Nobody's little gritty after the whistle except Kane and Pods. Like, we don't have that. Everybody on LA does it. Like, they're not a bunch of fucking prima donnas that are just worried about it. All right. Anyway, I'm going to stop complaining about that. Okay, so we're going on the power play. Let's see what happens. Oh, Paddy the body. Stuck in my head now. All right. All right. Okay, so we got our regular power play on. They took Hyman off, put Perry back on. Okay. So they're sticking with this Perry on the power play option. I guess because Hyman's cold. Or maybe it's just a more physical presence. I don't really know. Oh, that's a bad breakout. That is a bad breakout. They're playing give it to Connor and let him skate it in, which is, again, fine, but you got to get it in. An MVP in the series, you give it to Philip Deneau. That is a wild statement. That is a horrible play. We can't even we can't establish a possession here. That's a turnover from Bouchard. Like, what are we doing? Oh, you got to hit the net, Leon. Great pass by Nuge, we'll say. Perry. Interesting. Oh my God, that's in. Let's go! Perry on the power play. Let's go! That's one. Wow, that hand-eye is fucking crazy. I want to watch this again, chat. Holy shit. So he took the puck down low, spun. Okay, McDavid, Leon. Leon misses that. That's fine. Nuge holds it. Great pass to Leon. Leon looks down low. Perry turn. Backhand out of the air to his forehand. Oh, shit. He turned his stick with his forehand fucking over to himself. That is crazy. That is crazy. Why? For a high stick? Are they challenging for a high stick? Oh, please challenge this. Shoots it. It's under the crossbar when he makes contact. Wow. That is very close. I would... Ow. I love that. 2 goals on 3 shots this series. Oh, you know what? Great call on the power play to put Perry there. Take off Hyman, who's been struggling there, and then you get a different look, different physical presence. Like, Perry's not afraid to go in front. I'd say the hands are a little better, which is crazy to say that a 39, 40-year-old man has better hands. Okay. Okay, so right here, LA dumps it in our zone, and they still beat us to the puck with our defense back. Okay, I mean, 2-1. We're okay. But that's what I mean. Shots, man. You got to get shots. Oh, that's just great keep in by LaFerriere. Damn. Okay, LA's got established possession after the power play. It's not looking great for us. Funnel Queen, what's going on? Hello. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Hello. Okay, yeah. LA's got like an established possession now, and I don't like the feeling I'm getting. Klingberg's kind of running around, looking a little lost again, defensively. Great chip and chase by Frederick. He's slowly getting his feet under him. Janmark turnover. Love that. That's great. That's great. Again, chip and chase by LA, beating us to the puck. That's going to be costly. Great save by Pickard. But again, the rebounds are a little crazy. Ooh. Deflected save. Okay. I mean, still towards the net. I'll take it. Anything towards the net. Anything towards the net. I'm a California girl who prefers Canadian teams. Hey, first of all, that's a great choice. I love Cali. Usually come out once a year to visit a buddy of mine. Haven't made it out there this year though. Sucks. Trying to plan the days. California, lovely place. What's your go-to team though is the question. And there's only one right answer. There are there are 5 wrong answers, 1 okay acceptable answer, and then 1 right answer. I'll let you decipher which is which. That is the proper answer. That is the only answer that it should be right. I love that. Why the Oilers? And if you tell me it's some boyhood crush on like Warren Fogle because he looks like every California lacrosse player and that's where you found him last year, I mean, I would accept it. I would accept it. But I'm hoping that's not the answer. Or is it Corey Perry now? I forgot he played on Anaheim for like 20 years for a minute. Oh, I could watch this Perry goal on replay. That is just disgusting. Yeah, power play's waking up. Oh, what the just happened there? I mean, tripped up at the blue line. They'll just give us possession back. That's cool. We'll take that. Chip and chase again. Pods right on him. I love that. Dude, Pods is wheeling tonight. Great hand eye by Deneau. Great hands by Pickard. Great save. Nope, I have a family in each province that borders U.S. except Saskatchewan. You have that much family in Canada. Wow. So, like, so you're essentially a Canadian. is what I'm hearing. You're just a Canadian. Have you traveled much in Canada? Or just like visit family every now and then? Slash, what's your favorite place you've been to in Canada? That's a follow-up question. I will also say, Alex, if you're in here still, I don't know. Little hurt that you weren't here to kind of celebrate. Slash, you didn't say anything when the Oilers scored. Little disappointed. My grandmother immigrated from Winnipeg to the U.S. That's a significant improvement. You could say any state. It's a significant improvement. Oh, man. I'm assuming it'd be California where she ended up, which is like a third. You can't even exponentially put that on paper, how much of an upgrade that is. Wow. Good for you. You gotta, wow. She giving out green cards? Like, I'll take that at that point. Okay, so family's from Winnipeg, but you're an Oilers fan. Usually, like, I don't want to be that guy, and I'm so happy you're here. Would you not want to root for the Jets? Like, well, I'm so curious what the. Oh no, shit! Fiala breakaway. Oh my god. Oh, that's just a shit goal to give up. Oh my god. That's a high stick though. He got that at a high stick. It's above his shoulders. Oh, that's crazy. I can't say anything. We just got the one. Oh man. No Jets. Well, but why no Jets? Like I'm just curious. What's the tie to Edmonton? Is it just like the? I'm just so curious. Because if you say Winnipeg, I think Jets automatically. Unless it's against the Ducks. Like, do you hate the Ducks? I mean, I wouldn't blame you there either. They kind of suck. Fuck me. The Oilers rampage. I know, man. I know we're not. We can't say anything about the high stick. I'm not gonna lie. We kind of got away with criminal activity there with Perry's goal, because the way the blade was. I know it's saying it hit the shaft, but. LA's got great possession right now. I know. Oh no. LA possession is crazy right now. They're just playing tic-tac-toe with each other. My home team is the Ducks. I don't usually root for the home team. Oh man, I mean the Ducks do kind of suck, so I can't say I blame you. I went to I think 2 Ducks games last year when I was out there. So I'm assuming that means you're from OC, which is cool. A couple of my buddies used to live in Huntington, and then they moved to, oh shit, what's the one next to Huntington? I'd have to look at a map actually and tell you exactly what beach they moved to. High stick on a goal is crazy though, dude. Like, I know. Yeah, yes, Newport. They moved to Newport. Thank you. And then I have another friend up in Laguna as well. And I see her when I go out there too. Newport. Yeah, sorry, I did say that. The high stick on the goal, dude. Like, we can't say anything. I know, but like we got away with one from Perry, and then the Fiala one was clearly a high stick entering the blue line, but we can't say anything. It's give and take. But again, it goes back to momentum swings with that. That's not even. I wouldn't even blame the high stick there. Like, Edmonton's putting themselves in the opportunity to let that happen. But yes, No, you can't challenge that. Apparently not. The ref called it no right away. I mean, maybe you could have. I actually don't know. Because it's not technically offside. Doesn't happen by the net. Maybe. I'm sure they could have. I think if anything, they should have challenged the Fogel goal, because that was, yes, it was momentum to the net, but you could see he drove his stick into the pad. So, I don't know. But yeah, Funnel Queen, I'm assuming that means you're from the OC area. Yeah, dude, the shots are 23 LA, Edmonton 9. Like, it's not like again, last game, you're just shooting everything. The one team I like from the era were the Long Beach Ice Dogs minor league. The Long Beach Ice Dogs. I've never heard of that. Was that ECHL, I'm assuming? No, because that's East Coast. Sorry, that's dumb by me. USHL then, US Hockey League. No longer a team. That makes sense. Oh, great shot by Janmark. Crashed the net after that. I've never heard of the Long Beach Ice Dogs. I know the Niagara Ice Dogs of the OHL. That's all I know. That's all I know for Ice Dogs. But I mean, hey, at least you support the local teams. That's cool. I don't want to assume, but does that mean you played? I don't know. Or like roller hockey's big out there, right? Like, did you play any kind of hockey? Field hockey, roller hockey? That one was too risky to call because Edmonton guy was also... Yeah, Darnell was close to the goalie too, but I don't know. Because it impeded... If you think about it, like, Fogel impeded where Pickard was. So, by definition of the league rules, like, we've seen it before where it's like somebody drives their stick into a goalie's pad. It gets called back not 9 times out of 10. It's just because Darnell was there. I guess that's kind of the same thing that they said last game about Kane. I guess when Kane was in the crease and tied it. But it's all right. We're officially halfway through. 23-10 shots. Got to just establish more. Bouchard. Oh my God, that could have gotten through. Perry with a great tip again. Wow. Was not on a team. No longer on a team. Was not on a team. Okay. It's a bit of mixed signals. Okay. But I did learn to rollerblade before ice skate. Yeah, I feel like that's a big thing out there. Oh, that's a great tip by Perry. That was inch away. I feel like it's a big thing out there. I know a lot of the California NHL players, and even my buddy that is out there, it's 10 times out of 10. Sorry, 9 times out of 10, or even 9.5 times out of 10. Most people play roller hockey out there for the fact that it's less expensive and more accessible. Like they were talking to me about prices for minor league players and just starting hockey there, to like for the travel teams, and how it gets higher when it's competitive. Ridiculous. Upwards of like, I don't even want to say the number on stream. It's just stupid. So if you made it from California, it's just crazy. Not as much as now. I did learn. Yeah, it's probably stupid expensive now. I can only imagine because it's all travel. There's only certain minor hockey organizations that are probably limited minor hockey organizations there. Rampage. Fucking make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. I wish I could tell you. He looked unbelievable. More roller derby than rather. Really interesting. I wouldn't assume that. Wouldn't assume derby. I just like think typical, just like convenient roller blading in general. Just like instead of biking. I know it's big on the boardwalk and stuff, depending on where you are in, like, I know not OC, but Venice and even the beaches, just to go around. Perry's having a great game too now. Corey Perry playoff ranks. 12th all-time in games played. 44th all-time in goals with 56. 49th all time with points, 130. For the beach tons of surfing. Oh, that you know what? That's very fair. That's very fair. Did we just get a penalty? No chance. No, we didn't. We didn't. Oh, we did. Oh, fuck off, man. That does make sense. Oh, man. That's just, again, an undisciplined penalty. Shit. You still didn't tell me, by the way, your favorite place you've been to in Canada. Oh, God, we need this kill more than ever. Alex, we get the dog back. Do we get the dog back? Oh, that's a great bounce for us. It's a great bounce for us. Okay. 30 seconds gone on the power play. LA just really realistically set up. Ooh, that was right off the shoulder. And okay, Byfield just got it out of our own zone. Love that. Oh no, it's oh my god, what a shit bounce. It almost went in for them. Okay. Great D. I will say that was great D by Yanmark. Oh god. Okay, good D by Kulak. I love that. Nurse, take that shot, please. Somebody shoot that shorthanded. Oh, that's just not it. And there we go. Drew the penalty. 4-on-4 coming. Way to be Nurse. Way to be Nursey. 19 seconds left on their power play, so that means we'll have like a minute. Oh my god, my math is so bad. Minute 41 on the power play. Okay. I would start the boys right away, 4-on-4, and just let somebody else hop out. It's been a while. I haven't been to a lot of places. It's hard to narrow down, but I missed him more than having a Robert Jean. Okay, I mean, fair enough. I will say Tim's is not what it once was. It has become very corporate, and everything is cut in half in terms of size, portion, and quality has gone to shit. But it is still Canadian, sure. Poutine, yeah, you can't go wrong with poutine, though. I mean, that's just classic Canadian. Classic Canadian. I will also take OC recommendations, by the way, if you have any suggestions for places to go that locals should know about, or mainly locals know about. What was it? Fuck. We went to a pub last time. It was oh god, I forget the name. Again, I'd have to Malarkey's. Oh my god, Connor, go. Give it to him, please. Oh, what a play. Fuck. What a play by Connor McDavid. There we go. We got to be specific, right? Connor McDavid. Oh, that was great defensive play. Now it's 2-on-1 shorthanded for LA. Great save by Pickard. Great save. What are your interests? I'm open to anything. I've tried to go to Disneyland, Disney World. No, Disneyland. Whichever. Shit. World. I'm gonna go with World, and I'm gonna hope you correct me there. I think it's Disney World. The last couple times, Disneyland, shit, 50-50. I'm not going to the casino tonight. Yeah, I wanted to go to Disneyland last time I was there. The last 2 times I was there, just because I haven't been to the one in California. They didn't want to go with me, so I'm like, all right, I'll just figure that out. Okay, so I've been to Disney World. So I'd like to go there next time. But for going out spots, like casual vibes is nice. Like I love a pub. Trying to stay away from the clubs, but like if it's good nightlife, like I'm open to it. Restaurants open for seafood, open for any suggestions there. Hopefully, I'm assuming by the water would be better seafood. We went to the nice one in, is it Newport? There's one like on the water in Newport. Really cool. I like that one. I forget the name of it though. But any type of food I'm good with, unless it's like vegetarian, vegan. That's not my vibe. Anaheim Garden Walk. Okay. Power play is not established anything yet. Shit. Is it just like a botanical garden? McDavid, download dry side. Oh, please. Great pass. Oh, fucking missed the open net again. Oh my god. Boosh. Oh my god. My heart is having palpitations again, guys. I can't. That's 2 chances they should have scored on. And nobody's standing in front of the net, so Kemper can see this square. Perry. Back. No, that's a turnover. Oh, it's a horrible turnover. It's down the street from Disney, yet not as expensive. Okay, I'll give it a look. Anaheim Botanical Garden. I'll write it down. Oh, great shot, Nurse. Garden Walk is now outdoor mall. Oh. Okay. Is it the outlet mall? If it is, I've been there. Okay, you know what? I think it's going to go to commercial. It is going to commercial. So we're going to look up Anaheim Garden Walk. Yeah. I've been there. I have been there. Yeah, I've been there. Voted #1 place to park for your discounted parking. Open 24/7 for parking. While coffee shops at Huckleberry's. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I've been here before. The Strand in Huntington. Is that the one on the water? The Strand. Strand. The main drag. Oh god, you're going so fast. Oh, is the Strand like the rooftop patio? Yeah, I've been to the Strand. Yeah, I've been to the Strand. Sorry, I'm looking this up as we go. Oh, it's permanently closed though. The Strand's permanently closed, it says. Crazy. Okay, I gotta do this on my phone. You're going way too fast for me to just keep going. Okay. We're going the main drag Orange County. No, I don't think I've done this. If we're talking about like, is this like drag show? Is that a drag show? Don't think I've done that. That'd be an interesting one for my friends. Balboa. I haven't been to Balboa Island, I don't think. No, I have not been to Balboa Island. I want to do that, and I also want to do Catalina. I don't know if Catalina's worth it, though, because I've heard the ferry's quite expensive. Okay. Open in maps. Oh, it's right by the beach in Newport. Okay. Oh, sorry. They live in Costa Mesa. That's where they live. Apologies. They just say it's Huntington because it's close enough, but Costa Mesa. Oh, that could have been a penalty on Edmonton as well. Okay. Did they switch the lines? No, they kept these lines the same. It's the fucking Catalina wine mixer. Yeah. That would be, I mean, that would be cool. Might do that next time. I've heard, like, I also want to do stuff outside of OC and LA. Like, I want to do, like, San Diego, Santa Barbara, the north end, not like Hollywood, but North Hollywood, like Encino, like done Malibu, I've done everything else there. So just like the more niche areas around and other cities around. I like Amtrak. Oh, that's true. I could do that. It's very true. I will say the one thing about LA and OC that sucks is the public transit is horrible. It is horrible. Oceanside too. Yeah. That's on the list. I think I've been, but I want to go back. The thing is, I don't remember going there. So. Fogel's just being a little pest now, man. Okay. That's another easy breakout for LA. Oh, that's a bad bounce. I could have bit Pickard in the ass. Great keep from LA. Is a 1-on-5 for puck holes and somehow is offside. Take the Metrolink to the end of the line. That's Oceanside. Oh. I'm trying to think if I've done that. I probably spent like a combined 2 months total in California in the last like 2 years. Just under 2 months maybe. Because I was there for like 2.5 weeks. I mean, I'm not counting the Vegas weekends either. Yeah, about that. But I still haven't experienced, like, everybody tells me like I've only scratched the surface of being there. I've also come at like the colder months, which sucks for me. Okay, up to Wallman. Put that back down low. Love that. Now you got to get the pressure. So they stacked the line again, so I was right. They went back to Perry, Draisaitl, McDavid. That's a high stick. Put that on net, Boosh, please. Oh my God, that's a terrible rebound given up, and nobody's there because everybody's just on the perimeter. Gavrikov with a nice slice. He's playing golf out here. Jeez. Just leaned more than the Tower of Pisa. If you want a bougie mall, South Coast Plaza, especially after Thanksgiving. Interesting. I haven't heard that yet. I don't really like a bougie mall because my wallet can't afford it. But I will take that into consideration. What was the last thing I went to? Shit. When was I there? Whenever the OC fair is going on. Is that October? Whenever the last OC fair was is when I was last there. And we went there, and that was a massive fair that I was not expecting. When would that have been? September, October, probably? Yeah, around there. Oh, is it really? OC Fair, July, August? Okay, well then that's probably the last time I was out there. Damn, it's coming up on a year. That's crazy. That feels like 3 months ago. Okay. See, this is what I mean. Okay, chat. We're dumping the puck in. We get numbers later, but we're not getting the urgency to get on the puck. Now we have 3 guys in the corner. So the lines now are Hyman, Kane, and Janmark. Nuge. Hyman, Kane, Nuge. I don't know. It's a better second line, but I don't know. Darnell down low. I mean, we're establishing a better forecheck. Kemper's lost his stick, so we got to take advantage of this. And Darnell's just going to cycle it again. And nobody's pressuring. Oh, my God, man. Just like the smallest opportunities we're wasting. Everybody's been out there for a minute 20 plus on LA. And we don't take the opportunity. We just don't forecheck. Fuck, man. Oh man, this is beyond stressful, chat. Where you can't even get into their zone at this point. And if we do, we're not putting the pressure we need right there. Like we dump it in, 2 guys deep, but like one's on the wall, one's like guiding. Brada Gash, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the chat, sir, madam. Welcome. We are all stressing here with the heart palpitations going on because we ain't looking so hot. And we can't even. Oh, we can't even get in the zone. Minute 16 left in the period. Shots are 28-16 in favor of LA. I mean, McDavid's been dialing it up all game. Oh, God. Yeah, we get in for 10 seconds. They just chip it back out. How do you feel about axe throwing and ale? I like the ale part. Axe throwing, I feel like we can do anywhere. But, like, unless it's, like, I don't know. Like, I'm open to it. I feel like that's just, like, another thing, like, every city would have. But I'm not opposed if it's a good vibe. Like, I'm open to it. Kings play the most suffocating defense. You have no idea. It's suffocating me in the neck and the throat right now. It's not just on the ice, but it's in my breath. Oh, great pass back. Got to hit the net. Shit drop pass. Great read by Kulak. So true. Yeah, it is true. You're not wrong. I mean, we were saying LA's defense has been playing proper defense, and Edmonton's defense has not. What? I was touched by Nuge, not the Kings. All right, well. All right, that's intermission. Okay, so we're going intermission. End of the second. Well, we're not in a great spot. We're not in a great spot. There's a place called Slashers, and if you want vibe, Anaheim Packing House. What's Anaheim Packing House? That sounds interesting. I mean, I'm assuming Slashers is the axe throwing. Thoughts on the Caps Habs series? No comprende. No comprende. It's been horrible. It's been horrible. But I mean, like, I can make the argument for like every series that hasn't been great. It seems like the refs lost control of it. You could tell like the refs lost control after game 2, and then you could see it escalated game 3, and now they're just trying to make up for it with shit calls. And then I think there was a rude awakening for them when LT got hurt. I think like Rampage and I were going back and forth about it last stream. LT getting hurt was like I don't blame anybody but the refs. Like the refs just lost control of the series. But like it's also what you expect from playoff hockey. But the flip is like discipline. The discipline that should have come for even to like a Wilson and Anderson for like the bench brawl. It doesn't happen. Yeah, it hasn't been great. Long story short, hasn't been great. I could ramble. Okay. Funnel Queen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I might hit you back up on a stream or two before I come back out, because I'm planning on being there at some point again in the next couple. I was gonna say weeks. I mean, probably couple weeks depending on how you look at it. I was planning on coming out again in the summer, depending on when that is, and mixing in a little. I actually, ironically, was gonna plan on coming out for games 1 and 2 of the series, and watching them in LA. In Los Angeles. I know we don't say LA, but Los Angeles. Didn't work out for timing though. I agree with you. Can't establish a new line in the sand just because it's playoff hockey. I mean, I think there's a little more leeway with playoff hockey. I'll be honest with you, and I'm okay with that. I think but the thing is, like, they have to be able to manage the fine line of playoff hockey and keeping the series in control. And I think it's at the refs' discretion, and that's the issue. I think the refs need to establish what that fine line is and be consistent with it, but it should be across all series, not just basis per series, I guess the best way to put it. Because every series will have shitty calls, and then some will be more lenient than not. Like, again, Montreal's a prime example. They let people get away with bright out murder in terms of penalties, versus, I'm trying to think of like the beginning of the Toronto series, they were calling penalties left and right. Or no, sorry, the beginning of Edmonton series, they were calling penalties left and right, and they could barely be penalties. So it's at the ref's discretion, and that sucks that there's no consistency throughout the league. Anaheim Packing House used to be an actual packing factory, and has a variety of stores. Oh, okay. LA's overhyped and underrated. I mean, yeah, I think people go to LA for the, let's call it, like what you said, like bougie feel. The bougie feel to some restaurants, like a smash burger being like $18, and that's without fries and drink. Or you go to, what's the one up in Malibu? Fuck. Oh, I'm forgetting the name of it, and it's the bougiest restaurant. Nobu. People go, I want to go to Nobu and get my, no, not Beverly. It was like, I want to go to Nobu and get my sushi. Like, no, not for me. I mean, I'd go. Actually, let me rephrase that. I would go. I would hate the payment after that, but I would go. I do like the Brentwood area. I think Brentwood's very nice. But I don't think I deal with the traffic. I live in a city with terrible traffic, and that's equally as bad, but at more consistent points in the day. So I couldn't do that. Oh man. But I might have to fully get a list from you before I come out there next time. Like, these are all great suggestions. I completely forgot to write all of them down. I'll be so honest with you. Okay, we're doing our end of period recap because I've been talking quite a bit. I feel like this is going to be the same shit I've said consistently. We're loading up the line to try and win. Not going well. I do like that they put Perry on the power play more consistently, taking Hyman off. It's worked well. Pickard has given up shit rebounds, but I don't blame him for 2 of the goals. I think Darnell was to blame for that second goal, where Fogle got to jam it in. And I don't think our defensive structure was the greatest on that third goal. Actually, you could say that about the second goal too. But I think Fogle pushing that pad in is like a terrible precedent set, because it's happened in other games. I think they're even showing it now on the stream, or Sportsnet for the Canadian version at least, that when you push the pad in, like, we've seen that done before. So there's just no consistency. It goes back to what you're asking about, like the reffing. There's no consistency. I would have called that off because it impedes, or I would have at least challenged maybe from Edmonton's perspective, because it impedes. It impedes with the goalie's ability to play it is. Yeah, you kind of need a price range. Yeah, that's the issue. It really is. Money goes out very quickly there. Defensively, I think Edmonton has looked abysmal this period comparative to the first. The PK has not looked. The PK this game has looked better. And we're what? They're 0 for 3 on the power play, LA. So I think McDavid's looking great. I think Perry's looking great. I think Draisaitl's looking great, and that's great because that's the big three that has been driving this team so far this series, I would say. Everybody else needs to kind of pick it up, if I'm being quite honest. Who else did I say was looking great? Connor or Frederick was getting his feet under him, but it's game 4 and he should as well. Goaltending has not been great, but I feel like we weren't expecting fantastic goaltending. We just needed the big saves, and we're not getting those. We're not even getting the little saves at this point. We're getting outshot ridiculously, and we're still playing just the perimeter. As everybody has said in chat and agrees to, LA is playing great defense. So it's a little hard to break in and get those high danger chances that we need, that we desperately need. Like the one, like an example would be like that third goal from LA. Like they're driving the net. It's a little chance under the arm that gets through Pickard and squeezes through. Again, Darnell defending horribly, but those are more high danger chances than us throwing something from the point and hoping Perry can deflect it or Arvidsson or somebody can deflect it and get a juicy rebound. So I don't know what to think about that. We just need to generate more offense from more high danger chances by driving the net, getting to places. I think we need to play Kane a little more. I've said that. Nuge has actually looked good this game, I will say. Nuge has looked good. But we're missing Hyman. He's not here. I mean, he's here, but he's not here. We're missing Janmark quite a bit. He's here, but he's not here. Frederick's getting here. Henrique looks here, but not here. Like all these guys are just they're physically present, but they're not mentally in it. You can tell either they're burnt out or maybe the foot speed's gone. I don't know, man. They're just not it. They're not here. They're not what we were hoping for tonight. I will say, and Bush has looked horrible defensively. Horrible defensively. Yeah, every period we try and find the building blocks that we can take away. I think the only building block is just don't take Connor and Leon off the ice. I think that's the only goal. And you need to be more specific and direct in what they're hoping to get and go raise the net. Is hockey the only sport? No. I like basketball, baseball, soccer. I call it football. I like American football too, or like football. Soccer, football, like you name it, I probably like it. I can probably talk. The sad part is like I can probably talk to you about sports 24/7, 365, all updates, on and off field, courts, everything. Give you stat lines. Can talk about most relevant pieces. Except for MLS soccer. Can't do that. I follow it sometimes. Go to some games. Can't talk stats or updates on like standings. MLB, yes. NBA, yes. European football, yes. American football, yes. Yep, I've been to both. Been to SoFi, been to Staples. I went to Kings game last year for the first time. Wanted to go to a Lakers game. Can't afford that. That's way too expensive. And SoFi went to... Who did I see? Chargers versus somebody. Saw a Chargers game last year. Or was it Rams? I gotta double check that now. Oh no, I'm wrong. It was Rams, but it was Spanish Heritage Night. Who did I see? It's actually on the Instagram. It's on the little old Instagram here. Mr. Worldwide. It was the Rams versus the Cardinals on Spanish Heritage Night. That's what it was. SoFi is a very cool stadium, though, I will say. Just middle of fucking nowhere, but a very nice stadium. I do want to go to the new Clippers one, though. What's it called? Inuit. That looks cool. I want to be a part of the wall. Shit. Chat, I don't know where we go from here. I don't know where we go from here, chat. Like, defensive, like, Brad, you're right, man. Defensively, even, like, suffocating defense from their defense is, like, applied to their forwards. They are just looking dangerous defensively, and we can't seem to break through. And again, I've said this throughout spontaneously, but I don't think I made a significant enough point about this. I don't get why Edmonton's playing into LA's matchups. Exposition Park? No, I haven't been there. What's that? Edmonton is not playing into the matchups properly, where we should be trying to get Leon and Connor away from the Deneau matchup. And we said this last game too. Like, the Deneau is one of the best defensive players in the league in matchup style. Not from, I guess, efficiency and numbers, but matchup style, especially against these two. He does so well. And they started the game off with the McDavid line going against the Byfield line. And that was fine. And they were getting high danger chances. Not getting those now because they're playing Deneau against Connor. Hypothetically, you would think you would take Leon away from Deneau. And then you hope Leon either matches up against Kopitar, which is the better matchup of him and Byfield, because the foot speed that he has over Kopitar. And then we've said that Kuzmenko and Kempe are defensive liabilities, would create some opportunities. LA Coliseum. Oh, like the Forum Coliseum? Yeah, I've been around it. I haven't been in it. As well as museums. I'm not a big museum person, I'll be honest, unless it's like European Greek culture or Aztecian, like in Mexico. If it's just like city history, I'll be honest, that doesn't really do it for me. Have you been to Griffith Observatory? I have been to Griffith as well. Oh, not the Forum. Oh shit. Well, then no, I haven't been there. Finishing the point though. Kempe, Kuzmenko, defensive liabilities. Kopitar on the foot matchup speed. He's great defensively, but size and foot speed, I think I give that to to Draisaitl over that. So that would potentially leave more opportunities for him to create more chances. Instead, they're pairing Draisaitl, McDavid, and Perry against the defensive matchup they should be trying to avoid. Offensively, and especially because Edmonton has last change, they should be trying to get away from that. They're not. They're just throwing guys out there just for the sake of it. And I get it, but they did it last game to start, playing matchup specific, and it worked great for them. It's not working now. And they need to play into that. Even defensively, they need to play into that. Shit, man. We got 20 minutes that's going to decide essentially the fate of the season. And we're down 2. I think we all need to do some meditation together tomorrow morning, chat. It's not gonna be good. LA Memorial Coliseum. No, I haven't been there. I've not been there. Is that for... I don't want to assume what that's for, but no, I haven't been there. USC players. That's what I thought. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to mix that up, but no, I haven't been there. That's the football stadium, right? Yeah, my buddy told me that's an absolute vibe. There was no games when I was there last time, obviously, because it was July. When I came October the year before that, there was no games that week I was there. Is it the jersey chat? Is the jersey bad luck? I ran the jersey back based on what Gibby told me to do. Everybody in the chat last game said it's a jersey. I think the jersey's got to be the lucky piece. Like, we're channeling 2024 chat. We were trying 2024 comeback. I'm just so curious what the difference is. Like, who did we lose in the off season that's making such a difference comparative in the series? Obviously, we lost our 2 best penalty killers. That is proven here that has made a difference. On paper, I'm trying to do the math in my head. McLeod was 2.3. Fogle got what? 2.7? So that's 5 million. We don't sign Arvidsson. And I'm trying to think what Holloway would have cost us. Probably like 2.3 what he signed for. 2.3 for a year or two. It's an Olympic. Is it going to be used in the next Olympics? That's cool. Probably not. Because it's Olympics 2028 coming there, so I'm assuming they'd be starting construction on quite a few things. If we would have lost Broberg this offseason, but if we kept the forwards intact, Holloway cost 2.3, McLeod cost 2.3, and Fogle cost 2.7. Oh, third period started. I'm lost in my train of thought. Didn't even see the period was starting. What? But you're just curious about the numbers. Oh, no. It's okay. Great play by Kulak. Hyman. That's a trip. I wish I could show this. LA's 5 are playing such good defensive structure. They're all hovering around the net. Like, it's like, again, full Mighty Ducks mode, that they're all flocking towards taking out the trash. It will be used again in the 2020 Olympics. Oh, that's cool. What sport? Track, I'm assuming, maybe? Anyway. Shots are 28-15. LA's leading by 13 shots, and they're up 3-1 with 18:50 to go in the third. Oh, that's a great chance for LA as well. And they stack the line again. It's Connor, Leon, Perry back together against the Deneau line. Oh my God. Wallman right through the crease. Oh my God. Okay, so Doughty's ragdolling Perry, and that's not a penalty. All right. I guess not. Wow, what a chance for Edmonton. Wallman taking that shot off the wall and then just coming right back through the crease. I will say Connor and Leon have been crying quite a bit to the refs. Some with good reason, some with not. But like, how do you not notice that he's holding Corey Perry's? Yeesh. Yeesh. Track and field. Oh, it's cool. I'd like to come out there for that. I mean, but that's also 3 years away. I wonder if the forest fires that are out there are going to affect anything that they had planned for the Olympics, like in venue wise. But I'm assuming not, because I haven't heard anything about that in like a little bit. So I'm assuming they got that under control now. Okay, ice against LA, against the Kopitar line. Wow, Kemper's numbers are ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Third period, his worst period. 7 goals against average. Here we come. Here we come. Okay, so going back to my train of thought before, numbers wise, Holloway 2.3, 2.7 for Bogle, and 2.3 for McLeod. Total of 2.55, 7.3. I think that makes it 7.3. If we just don't sign Jeff Skinner and Arvidsson, we afford that, right? How, like, if we don't sign Skinner, on paper I get it, like it makes sense. But you don't sign Skinner, you don't sign Arvidsson, and you don't sign Janmark. Makes bet on paper like now we're better. Runyon Park, but only if you like hiking. I've been to no, I haven't been to Runyon. I've hiked and touched the Hollywood sign and almost been arrested. That is a true story within the first hour of me being in LA for the first time. But I have not done Runyon. Oh, Kane just got a puck in the head on the bench. That is... Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, fun. That is a great fun fact, actually. I've almost been arrested in LA I was almost arrested in LA within my first hour of being there for the first time. Yeah, be careful with the Hollywood sign. Yeah, I mean... It wasn't one of those where it's like you go behind it and there's like a good distance and you see it. Like, no, like I physically touched it and I didn't know I wasn't allowed to like hike up this trail. It was my buddy leading me down this trail that he knew of or like looked up on TikTok. It was fully illegal. And we almost got arrested by park rangers. And that was with me having COVID, by the way. So like I was dying. I was dying at the top of the hill already and I almost went to prison dying. Had no sympathy for me. I was like, yeah, I was just like, can I sit here for like 10 seconds? And he's like, no, get the fuck out. Again, to no matchup against Connor and Leon. I don't get it, chat. I said this last game too. We're just being outcoached, simply being outcoached. Oh, but they put Hyman back with them, so that's cool. Oh my God, Leon, please. Oh my God, what a save by Kemper. Oh my God, that was it. Oh my God, chat, that was it. That was the boost they needed. That was a great fucking save by Kemper. After what happened to the sign last time, no one's allowed to go near it. Oh my God, what a save by Kemper. Fuck. Oh, you just got to slide that back door for a tap into Hyman. No, I know. We went up a maintenance trail and we didn't know it. But you know, I mean, hey, I can be one of the few people that says I've actually touched the Hollywood sign. And the crazy part is, like, they had us on cameras the entire time, and there's like microphones that they could have spoken to us through, like saying like, "Don't go here," and they didn't. And then we got to the park ranger, and they were just like, "Oh, what a shit shot." Bro, come on, shit play, man. That's the goal, man. That's the goal. You gotta find the niche. I think I might carry this into next year too, though. I wanted to do this earlier this season. I was like, I'm enjoying watching the games in my own time. I actually might do this next season. Yeah, sorry, going back to the park ranger fully had us on cameras, microphones, whatever. And yeah, it is what it is. I mean, like, you live and you learn. Don't go touch the Hollywood sign. But it's a great story. Great story. That's unfortunate. Yeah, check it. You can go back to watching your Toronto Maple Leafs lose again. And I'll just go back to watching my team lose. And we'll both enjoy our teams losing. Oh, I mean, shots are going on net, but there's not good shots. But you know what? I did say any shot counts. So I can't be picky here. Pods with a great chance. That's a hook on Kuzmenko 9 times out of 10. But no. Nope. Oh, man. At least my team's winning. Hey, man, there's a first time for everything. Enjoy it while you can. Let's count how many second round series you've gotten out of in the last decade. Not many. It's not cope, man. Like, coming in here with the slander, and you just don't want to realize the facts, man. You don't want to realize the facts. This is like, first round for you guys is winning the cup. I'm being honest. Am I into theme parks? Kinda. Like, what kind of theme parks we talking? Like, roller coasters? Nah. Disney's cool, but like, I don't know what else there would be. Yeah, bro. I mean, like, LA's also a good team. Universal? Yeah, Universal. I would do Universal, yeah. Yeah. I feel like Universal one I wouldn't go out of my way for, but like I would do it if I had extra time, yeah. But isn't that also going to be expensive? By the way, LA is also a much better team than Ottawa. I hope you know this. And it's not Cope. Good Dom. You see, but again, we rim it and nobody's on the forecheck. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotta get it out in front. Please. That's a great block by Fogle. Fuck. And that's a 3-on-2 again back. Fogle jumped all the way back up on the rush. Oh my god, dude. And then here comes the Connor rush with no pass. Stop up to the point. Please take a shot, please. Oh, it's a great block by Deneau. This line is so good defensively, man. Not as much as Disneyland, I know, but I'm a bigger Disney fan. Mainly, like, I love Marvel. So I'd want to do that. Leon on the break. Fucking penalty, please, man. And then Byfield's back the other way. No, I'm a massive Marvel fan, so like I want to do like Avengers Campus. I want to go back to like Epcot or something. Disney's California Adventure. I don't know the differentiation between I know there's two parks there. I don't know the differentiation between them. If I'm being honest with you, I know there's like different experiences in each, but I'd have to look that up before I go. How the fuck is that not a penalty on Fiala? Oh, I guess not. Leon just kind of tripped. The more I look at it, I apologize. That's not on me. That's on me. I mean, that is on me. I know. I said I'm apologizing, saying that's on me. I looked back at it. They showed the replay. I was wrong. I've said I was wrong. What do you want to come in here with that negativity for? Hi. Hi. Render cameras and do shit. Oh, okay. So then I'd probably prefer to go to that one. I haven't been there yet. Aaron doesn't know. What? How many? You guys are crazy, man. You rascals are crazy. Kids just having fun. Disneyland, Star Wars. Oh, see, like I'm also a big Star Wars fan too. Minus some of the newer movies and TV shows that have come out. Oh man, these Kemper saves that they're showing on the highlights are irritating me. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I really can't lie to you guys. I'm very irritated. Especially considering the goals we've given up. 2 of them could have been had if he just covered it. Okay, so what are we rolling with? Nuge, Hyman, Kane. So we're really not changing the lines when they haven't been working. Guardians of the Galaxy is the best ride at Disney World. Have you been? I don't think... Have you been? Or are you just playing bullshit? I actually don't think you've been. I don't remember if you've been in the last year or so. No, you went to Vegas, not LA. So you're trolling. Nuge with a big offensive zone win. Oh my god, Wallman, please. Oh, that's a good shot. Klingberg, please, on net. Something. No. No, turnover at the blue line. Please. Oh my lord, man. It's a simple wrist shot on net. It's icing. We'll take that. It's icing, so I'm assuming Connor Leon come back on. Connor Leon. I'm pretty sure average viewers have to be up, I think. But you're not wrong. On Kick, I'm 4 away, but I can already monetize that, I'm pretty sure. I know it's I'm let's go. Yes. That's 2. Oh my god, Boosh. I might have an aneurysm. See that? The veins popping out, chat. Oh my god. We have life. We have life. We have life, chat. What a shit goal that is. I will say that is a shit fucking goal. Completely. Rampage. Let's go. go, Rampage! Bro, where's Alex? We gotta get this guy in here, man. He's been here the entire time and he just fucking disappears for 2 goals? Let's go, chat. I'll hop on Discord after this game, or after I'm done streaming, and I'll show you. I'll share my screen and show you all the stats on it. Rampage, we're buzzing. Kemper keep choking, dude. 7.26 GAA. We're hoping it keeps going up, up, up. Huge hit by Hyman. I love that. That's the forecheck we need. Oh, I don't have Discord posted in any of my chats. I'm so sorry. I gotta work on all that. I don't have the community set up yet on that. It's on the to-do list. Dude, what is this? They showed it pre start of this period. His GAA in the first 2 periods is like 2.6, 2.1 something, and then in the 3rd period it's like 7.12. It's horrible. Great save, Pickard. Get him out of the crease. We don't need that. Man, Rampage. We're in it, man. We're in it. We are fucking in it. Oh my god, what a lucky bounce. I missed the Kemper from... I missed the old Kemper. Not the... what's the thing? James, you know it. I missed the old Kanye. What's the second line there? I missed the old Kanye. Not the new Kanye. Okay. LA 32, Edmonton 22 on shots. So we've gotten some more opportunities, like high danger chances, I guess. But right there, like that was a prime example. Like Perry's in front of the net. Like there's some presence there. We're not just shooting from the hash marks. McDavid. Sorry, had to clear my throat there. That's a trip. Oh man. Yeah, I gotta set up the Discord after this, eh? It's another thing on the to-do list. Let's go, Oilers. I've heard you say it before, but yes, that line. So it's like, I miss the old Camper, straight from the goal Camper. Chop up, that's the old Camper. Yeah, like that's. I've heard you say it before. That's why. Side note, though, that so many shots should have gone in. Like, so, dude, I know, but I was saying like, ooh, that could have been a high stick on Edmonton defensive. Canceled? No, it's not canceled. It's not canceled. He canceled himself. I'm not canceling myself here. Yeah, dude, I was saying like Edmonton's had some prime opportunities. I've had some like the Draisaitl backdoor goal or backdoor miss should have been a goal, but and then let's call it post for post. Fiala hit the post, or sorry, Kempe hit the post. Fiala hit the post. We hit the post with Hyman, and then Perry also tipped one that just could have gone in. So, I mean, chances for chances were pretty even. It's just the shots. Like if we got 10 more shots, I'm confident, and like match the 32. I'm confident that we would get another one. It would be 3-3, and that the numbers would be the same. Leafs in 5. I mean, like I thought Leafs were gonna close it out in 4. If I'm being quite honest, I thought they had it last game, and then just stunk up the room. I will say Willie did play great though. Willie was by far the best player on the ice. Evander. I will say this Nuge line has been the best line all night. Hyman, Kane, and Nuge has been the best line all night. My opinion. End of the second has been all Leafs. Yeah, dude. I mean, 1 goal. We're here and we're in it. This is again. every game we seem to be getting closer. We seem to be putting ourselves in better positions at earlier parts in the period. Willie was great. You're chopped. He had 2 moments. Johnny C's the best player for either team in that series. Okay, I'm doing points at a time. Yeah, Rampage were close. I'm not chopped. I think he set up goals 2 and 3. Tavares has been the best player, but I'm saying Willie was great last night. Like, I'm not saying without Willie you don't win, or sorry, you don't get to overtime. You don't tie each time. I think Willie overall had the highest impact on the game, in my opinion. Call me chopped or whatever you want, but like Tavares didn't set up. Tavares scored the first goal, didn't set up either the second or third, and Willie was on the ice for all 3. So call it what you want. Am I preferring to do touristy stuff? I mean, I'm open to anything. I don't want to do something like too touristy. Like I said, like I've been multiple times now, so I'm just like, if that's what I'm saying. If there's something like local that the tourists wouldn't know about, or like, the locals would, excuse me, is what I mean. If the locals know what it is, then yeah, that's what I'd be more open to. Okay, Ales Hemsky was in the lineup. God, I wish he was in the lineup. Could use some Ales Hemsky pizzazz right now. Honestly, let him come out of retirement. He's probably better than half the guys on the lower roster right now. Give me a Sean Horkoff, Ales Hemsky, Ryan Smythe line. We'd win the cup right now with this team. All vet men's, 50 years old, playing right now, that we would win. Man. Was that 3 goals in 2 games for Boosh, or am I crazy? Yeah, it is. Okay. Ba 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 ba. No look Noel. Appreciate the follow. Welcome. Oh my god. Fogel just did a flip over Trevor Moore. How much time's left? There is 8 minutes, 30 seconds in the third. Shots are 32-23 in favor of LA. Oh my god. We love that. Fogel smacking his head off the ice. Time overlay coming next stream. Honestly, I would, but then that is so much effort on me to pause it and go at the same amount of time. I might actually. That's a great idea. Move third period out of the way. Could do that. By earmark, we're setting up for 1 stream anyway, so I might as well try it. Oh no. That was a great save by Pickard. A fucking horrible turnover by Klingberg. That could have been the game. You're right. I have to figure out how to do it though, and then have it reset. Yeah, you're right. I'll look into it. That's a slash. He broke his stick. No, and then why are we stopping? Everybody stop playing. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous that there was no slash there. That's a clear trip on Connor, too. A clear trip on Connor McDavid. We're being specific. Connor McDavid there on that burst. That's... Oh, my God. That's ridiculous. Pick that... Perry with the shot. Fuck. Yeah, I'd have to. I really would. I could probably do that with the stream deck, though. So I wouldn't be terrible. I just have to remember to do it. I'll be honest, I forgot to even change the score for the first period of this game, so we're still going, I'm still learning. But I could do it. No slash wild boot. There's 2 calls there that easily could have been called. But, like, yeah, I don't get why we stop. Like, the ref didn't blow his whistle. Like, play to the whistle. As a clear slash on the. That is just stupid, man. That is just stupid. I think that's because it's on the star players right now that they don't want it to be like favoritism. But I will say, and I said this second period, McDavid and Draisaitl are whining quite a bit to the refs. So I don't think that's helping their favor. Like, just stop whining, play. Don't look at the ref every time you get tripped or fall. And then it'll probably come your way more. Maybe good juju, maybe good karma. Who knows? Only now there's okay. We're going timestamps now. I guess 7 minutes remain. Offensive zone draw. We lost that, and again, we're being outnumbered to every puck. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, shots are coming back. I mean, shots are 34-25. We're getting up there. Personally, I don't care. I think there's a role for you. I'm not following your point, Janesy. What's that referring to? Sorry, I'm also probably a bit slow here. McDavid being. Oh, you're saying like, oh, sorry. The calls. No, I agree. Like, I agree. Funnel Queen, I appreciate you coming in the stream. I mean, appreciate you coming in anytime, actually. We'll be doing this again for game 5, hopefully 6 and 7. So come back in anytime. Welcome. And thank you for all the advice for OC. And hopefully work goes well tomorrow. But anyway. Yeah, Klingberg looks brutal defensively this game, I will say. The last couple of games he's been fine. Now he looks like shit. And this is exactly what I was saying pre-series starting. I don't get where he fit in this team because you need to fix the defensive solves, and he doesn't. Game management is absolutely stupid. Not the ref's job to even things up. I know. I'm not. That's what I agree. I fully agree with you. I think that they're looking to the refs for the power play to come through, and because that was their big strength, right? And that's what saved them last game. So I think they're looking for the refs to save them now. I think there's a couple calls that could have been made. I'm not going to lie in a biased perspective. I think both ways, though. But that goes back to what we were asked earlier by Brada. Like, the refs have been shit all playoffs, not just for this series, but for every series for the most part. But I think McDavid and Draisaitl are crying a little too much, and I think that's what's hindering them and putting, I guess, the refs being more lenient with the calls not being made now. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a biased perspective that I have. Maybe it is biased that I have that they're, but no, it wouldn't be, because then I'm saying like they should be making those calls. I don't know. I think some of the calls could have gone our way. Some of them couldn't have gone our way. James, gotta sign him up for the league. Sign him up for the league management of all the bad disciplines. Let Janesy manage all the bad boys. But yeah, the refs have been shit altogether. I can't lie to you. We were talking about this before, right? We were saying there's a little more leniency when it comes to playoffs. When it comes to like calling penalties and even the physicality, right? We don't see this in the regular season where like you can get an extra step in hitting a guy, or there's a lot more physicality. Like I just think there's inconsistencies not only between regular season and playoffs, and I get like the more physical aspect. I just don't get the long distance. Sorry, not the long. The short term effects of like minute by minute changes. It seems like, again, I'll use the goal that Fogle scored regular season, when if somebody pushes the pad and the goalie's in the way, goal's called back. Playoffs, no, it's not. It doesn't matter because you didn't impede the goalie. Astro, appreciate the follow and welcome to the chat. Hopefully you're enjoying the game. It looks like the Oilers were sticking to the refs. I don't even think it's. Yeah, I think that's every series though. That's every series. It's just been especially bad here. I would say this is arguably the worst ref series. No bias. They gave LA way too many power plays to start the series. They were way too easy with. They were way too lenient with what was being called, aka why they had 16 power plays in the first 3 games, and their power play did so well. I mean, a couple of them, yeah, sure, I get it, but now they're trying to even it out, and it's not working. And / Edmonton's looking for it to be evened out, and it's not working. Niche on W viewership, man. That's called knowledge. Can't teach that. Can't teach this education of this game. Not just I don't need to do just Edmonton content. Oh my god, no. Fiala off the post. I genuinely just shit my pants, chat. Views went down by 3 when you said that. That's fine, man. They don't see what I see. Oh, man. Maybe I'm just view botting and you don't know it. You just don't know it. Oh, man. I'm not going to lie, chat. My heart just sank for a minute. We got 3:55 left in the third. Shots are 34-27. Fuck, I thought that goes... Oh, that had seeing eyes, man. By a thread. You'd give myself at least 20. I feel like I'd be more realistic and give myself like 2. It is about the culture, though. You're not wrong. I love finding Oilers fans. Honestly, I'd open an Oilers bar here and just call it Drip On. And it's painted all orange. And you can only get in by wearing Oilers gear. Open game nights only. Gibby's been to Italy. He's cultured. Hey, he's cultured. Yeah. He called me the other day being like, I want to go back to Italy already. Italian Stallion, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the chat. This game, I'm open in Southwest Edmonton. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'd probably make a killing, actually. That's probably not. Probably not, though. It would be cool on, like, White Street. Be cool on White Street. Educated palate. Yeah, I don't know if that's it. I feel like the first word is just wrong. Don't know if educated's the word. You do have a palate of something. Okay, 2:48 to go. We have, who's on? Rico, Kane, Brown, which means they're resting Hyman for the pulled goalie. Don't know if I agree with that versus having Kane out there. Oh. My entire computer just froze up for a minute. Oh, why are we... Oh my god, no, empty net, we almost had that. Fuck. Dude. Oh, Draisaitl just bulldozed his way into the zone. I love that. But we need the guy, we need the numbers, man. It's a 2-on-1 for LA. We're not pressuring the puck. Like, what are you expecting to happen here? What are we expecting to happen? Get the numbers on the puck, man. I want OT. Man. I'll take OT right now. I just need... Yeah. Who knows, man? Who fucking knows? I want a tied series. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm just playing goal at a time at this point. Like if we get to overtime, like again, we've been thinking 10 steps ahead. We just need to go like moment by moment. Swifty B, welcome to the chat. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't show the game, brother. I wish I could, man. I don't have millions of dollars to lose in a lawsuit. Hyman, yeah, so I was right. I arrested Hyman for the end of the game, but now they have Perry Hyman out there in front of the net. I don't know how I feel about that. They have nobody for bumper. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. They have Bouchard. Great shot by Bouch. Oh my God, no. Did they just take a penalty? They didn't. Draisaitl in the middle. Oh, it's a great block. I'm very surprised they have Wallman out there over Nuge. Okay. Back and forth. Please take this shot. Please. We can't be playing perimeter hockey right now. Please. Okay, you know what? Shit angle shot from Perry. I will take that. I will take that shit angle shot. We need that. We need that. LLM girl. Excuse me. What? I don't get that. There's a reason Bouchard has got the last 3 goals. But that's what I'm saying, Astro. That's the issue. Bouchard having the last 3 goals is the issue. I'm happy that he's done it. But that's the issue. And also, Perry scored from slot. I'm not going to say anything. But they need to get those high danger chances. And if they are, I think what they're hoping for is that perimeter shot, which in that instance, you need Hyman and Perry crashing the net, which they're not. They're standing, watch the end of the game now. They're standing on each side of each post. Nobody's in front. So it's a clear shot. Oh my God. So we won the draw and it's still out. I do love that they have Wallman out though. I love this. Dump and chase. Somebody's got to chase. Perry, love that. Huge hit from Hyman. Love that. Get the numbers. No. Great keep by Bouch. Oh my God. Fuck. I heard the post go. I thought we had it. Shoot that. Please. Please. Ah! Ah, my God, Bouchard, you fucking king. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, Astro, I'm so wrong. Astro, I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm behind a little bit. It's the streaming aspect of it versus TV. Oh, Hyman tipped it, I think. Or am I crazy? Oh, no, he didn't. Holy shit. Alex, where have you been? Let's go, man. Rampage. Alex, we're fucking in it, man. Dude, fuck you, Kemper. We gotta get Iron Man back in here. Get Iron Man back in here from last game. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Oh, I fully messed that up. Bear with me. And... oh, did I just fuck up my keyboard? I might have fucked up my keyboard. Oh my God, man. What? What? No. Tell me they're challenging this now. You can't challenge it now. Like, you can't, what? You can't challenge it now. This game's insanely intense, Steven. Insanely intense. Sorry, I'm catching up on all the messages. Yeah, dude, fuck Kemper. I mean, love you, Kemper. Just kidding, fuck you. Change the score. I did, man. I changed the score. I'm sorry. I'm too excited. Honestly, I was hoping this game would go in regulation. So I'm about to stream. You're about to stream, dude. I'd say hop in Discord, but like I don't know if I want you in here with this negativity. Bro, get Iron Man back in here. I'm surprised he hasn't been. Dude, Iron Man, after you talked that shit, Alex, fucked right off. He didn't come back. You scared him from the community. Yeah, I know, Rampage. I know. No, don't say that, Rampage. Jainsy, I'm not gonna do it. I can't take it. I can't take it. I gotta do this alone. My emotional roller coaster can't deal talking to somebody. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Holy shit, Chad. Oh my God. If they took that away, I would have lost my shit, chat. I can't lie to you. They can't be. They would have had a... Yeah, that's what Astro. That's what I thought. I don't know. Maybe they can. Maybe they can. I don't know. I don't think they can though, because the puck had already been dropped. Yeah, they would have had to challenge beforehand. You won't be negative. All right, I'll hop in the court. Fine. Fine. I'll be nice. But actually, I can't talk to you while the game's on. I'll hop in a cord for like 2 minutes though. Yeah.
Hello?
I can't talk to you while the game's on because it's still pulling from my desktop audio. So like I want to be able to listen to the game.
But yeah, like, I'm gonna be straight. Like I'm not really gonna be watching OT, to be honest.
That's crazy.
I can't wait any longer, bro. I honestly wasn't even gonna watch the third period.
This guy's not a real fan. He's not a real hockey fan.
I'm not an Edmonton fan.
No, I didn't say Edmonton. I said hockey.
How you gonna say I'm not a real hockey fan when I wasn't even planning to watch the third, but I got sucked in, bro. I got sucked in.
Alex, man, you good? I
know. The fuck is that?
No, Alex in chat, man. Alex in chat, bro.
No. That was what Gibby said.
Who the fuck is that guy? He's talking.
It's so funny because I have a thing.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Oilers money line over 2.5. Dude, Rampage. Here we go.
I think the scariest thing about Edmonton, man, is like years and years they've proved this is just like when they're down, they're not out, man.
Dude, no, they're not. But the thing is, that's so good and bad for me as a fan, like me specifically, because I'm so
emotionally.
Because I'm pessimistic, bro. Oh shit, I think I might have broke my headphones on that. I'm so sorry. You can listen to the game on what? On star search for chat. I don't even know what that. It came through star. I have no idea what that is, Astro. As a fan, like, yeah, you're 100% right. Like, they're never out of it, and that's the mentality, and I fucking love that. I love that they're never out of it. It adds, like, such a thrill, like, just there. Like, Bouchard scoring with, like, a minute left, and they've done that so many times coming back, and I love it. But I also hate it, because it's a roller coaster where you start off, you're like, fuck, we suck. And even at the beginning of the season, they'll lose 10 games, and then they'll make the playoffs. Playoffs here, they suck the first, like, game, and then they come back the first game. There's no consistency, and it's always like a highest of highs or lowest of lows. And then when you're at the lowest of lows, you're like, oh, is this the game that they don't do it? And then they do it. So it's like, oh man.
Because even that first, was it game 1 where they were down by like 4 or some shit?
Yep. But that's what I mean.
It's just crazy,
man. That's exactly what I mean. Like, they're down 4-0. You're like, oh, they're fucking out of it. They come back, they tie at 5-5. And then with 10 seconds left, they let that shit go.
No, they absolutely blew it, bro.
And then like, it's just like you sit there like,
David just puts the team on his back, steps off the ice for 2 seconds to catch a quick little squirt of water, and then he gets scored on.
Like 10 seconds left, and you're just like, oh, you just want to throw something against the wall. I would jump out a 10-story window for every second that was left. Or like every second that was left, I'd add a story to that window that I'd jump out of. That was so emotionally upsetting. I actually would like to go back and see my reaction to that. I think I might have just not sat mute on stream for a good minute.
Nah, I get it. I get it as a Leafs
Just get
fan.
fat and
But
greasy. You are fat and
but
greasy.
this year I don't have that. I love it. I don't
So
have to
just
have
be
that this
sucking
year.
through
It's
the
so
others.
nice.
You go crazy with that. Alex, 100%, bro. You're not wrong, dude. For the Leafs, you mean?
Yeah, like we lost. Everyone's like messaging me like, "Oh, you see, like your shit, like da da da." Da. It's like, bro,
No,
like,
man.
okay, it went to OT. It was. We had lots of chances. We hit the post. We had multiple. We had
Yeah.
multiple good looks. We lost. That's okay.
I thought
I've never felt like that before.
I thought the Leafs were gonna be the win last night. I'm not gonna lie. Like you knew I was at Scotia, but like,
You were at the
watch party.
like
Yeah.
the. My brother was there too. Yeah, yeah.
I took my dad. He wanted to go.
Mhm.
So
How much was it?
free.
Ooh.
You gotta know people, man. You gotta know people.
I see. The only people I know is in film, bro. I don't know these sports guys.
Hey, man.
I never made it into the old boys club.
If you need a hookup at any time, like hit the line. We'll go favor for favor.
Oh, for some TIFF tickets type shit.
Yes, this is
Say
taking
no
seriously good for my
more.
heart.
Say no more.
Alex, bro, I've been having palpitations. Like, I'm not even kidding. I took off my watch because I was getting notifications, but I also looked back to game one where I kept it on. There were spikes in my heart rate, like notable spikes that just are not good for my health. But it is entertaining. You are right. I want to go. I mean, hey man, you want to go? You want to hang out with CK at Scotia? By all means, you can go with them. Are they going to talk about the non-calls in the intermission? I actually have that muted because I can't talk to Janesy and listen to that at the same time because it pulls from the same desktop audio. But I'm assuming they're going to talk about
I'm not understanding what you're saying when you say it. Like,
So-
you can't watch and talk at the same time. Like,
So like
I don't get it.
in my setup for how I have my stream going, I have my desktop. It pulls from my desktop audio. So like because your Discord call, quote unquote, is on part of the desktop audio, and then the stream for the game is also the desktop audio. It's the same thing, so it merges the two. I don't have it isolated.
yeah,
where
but
it's
then
like,
you'd be able to hear both.
right. But then you
Oh,
would
you
all the
don't want to
stream
hear both.
right. But I'm saying the
I see what
stream
you're
would
saying.
also be able to hear both, which is also a copyright
Yeah.
violation.
I see what you're saying. You would have to do a Discord exclusive.
Exactly. Exactly. And
scene
I'll
or
have
whatever.
I'll have to
Yeah,
set
yeah,
that
yeah.
up. I'll have to set that up eventually, but like I'm just so lazy. I worked so hard on this overlay. I don't care about anything else.
Nah, the overlay's tough, bro.
It's tough,
I think
bro.
that's what's leading to the success of
Yeah, man.
the viewership and everything too.
YouTube thumbnails have been. I mean, I'm smiling, man. I look happy. Emotionally, I'm
You've been
not
doing good, bro.
I'm not in a great state.
W
there, but
Creamer.
W Creamer.
W Creamer.
Being a Leafs fan is not for the good health, dude. Italian Stallion says being a Leafs fan is not good for health. It's not good for mental
buddy.
health at all. It's not good at all.
Yeah, like it's a lot.
Okay,
It's a lot.
Alex is coming in with the facts of the game. Joel Edmondson is the highest time on ice for everyone. Somehow 26-37. Dude, his time on ice has been ridiculous. It's an average of like 22 almost a game.
26 is a lot, bro.
For tonight, dude. And Doughty and Anderson have been averaging like 25, I think, just shy of 26 in the entire series, which is crazy. Crazy, man. And I love that our defense are so dog shit. We just spread them out equally. We don't favor anybody. We just roll them all. McJesus needs to break out again. He's gone on so many breakouts. I don't know if the 30th one of the game's gonna make a difference, Astro. I wish. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. I think this is gonna be the shittiest goal you're ever gonna see in the history of hockey. It's gonna be something like a Jake Sanderson-esque goal that Ottawa scored last night. The shittiest goal you're ever gonna see.
Yo, this may sound absolutely fucking absurd to say,
Yeah.
but I think McDick could actually be so much better if he just pretended he didn't have a team. Like him being a team player,
Yes.
it like stops him from doing so much. You know what I mean?
What do we
Like,
think? What do we think, Chad? Is he right? Do you think McDavid could be so much better if he doesn't play as a team player? Because personally, I haven't seen him pass the puck more than twice tonight, and it has not worked.
Were you not watching the whole last, like, he set up the whole shit? What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying, more than twice. And that was one of them.
You're crazy.
Emerson has only been given 8 minutes.
Absolutely crazy.
Alex, I was saying that at the beginning of the stream, right? Like, they were only rotating Emerson in every other shift. They were playing Kulak up with Bouchard, and they were double shifting Bouch and Wallman. I honestly, I love that idea. Emerson just fill in the ice time. I think they're trying to wait till Ekholm gets back.
So I have a question.
Hold on, I'm bringing stream quick. You remember Kemper? Yeah, fuck Kemper. We hate that. Bench for the full. Yeah, fuck him. I'm calling. Givey says I'm calling Perry OT winner Michigan style. I would be okay with that. Can't take this guy seriously when he calls him McDick. Ooh, Alex is 100% right. He calls him McDick. What were you gonna say though? What were you gonna say?
Yo, that's a bar. Oh fuck, I forgot the ADHD hit, bro. ADHD oh no, how did you feel when McDick yelled at Perry, he said fuck, when Perry fucked up that pass and made it go out of the zone on their peeper? Did you see that? Did you see the replay where he looks dead at Perry? He literally looked like he had daggers in his eyes towards Perry.
I think it's misplaced hate, but yeah. I you know what? I feel like it's one of those where it's like
he just looked at him like, you motherfucker.
McJesus and Draisaitl 2-on-1. I feel like that's also been most games, but it's 5-on-5. Fogel will score the OT winner. Italian Stallion. That is not okay to say in this chat. That's not okay.
I'm calling more Byfield.
More Byfield. I think it's gonna end up being Hyman or Trevor Moore. Yeah, I like the Moore call. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Dano, and Dano is like the Edmonton killer there.
Hello there.
Blazing JD.
And I'm not saying that because I want Kings to win or whatever. I'm just saying it. I don't know, bro. Moore, he's just been having some like game breaking, like, he's just been doing some shit, man. I've really been liking him, man.
Dude, Alex is chirping you fucking hard in the chat. And I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. He goes, is this guy a fan of the Leafs or Tavares ass? Or sorry, and Tavares ass. Calling Tavares shit.
That's okay, man. We're an easy target. You know, we're up 3-1. First team to go up 3 wins. You know, I get it. When you're at the top, everyone wants to take their shot. You know what I mean?
This is Leafs fans coping, Chad.
How is that cope?
Because you haven't gotten out of the first round except once.
What do you want me to do? Talk shit? What do you want me to do? Talk shit about Edmonton?
No, you can't, bro. You said you can't. You said you won't. You have to keep your word there. I'm allowed to talk
I never
shit.
said I can't, and I never said I won't. I said I won't be negative.
Oh, man. I'm an Edmonton fan, but this Edmonton is going to break our hearts. Yeah, bro, it is. This EDM's going to break our hearts. When's
it's all good. We don't need that. We're getting McDick. We're getting McDick after they get booted in the first. I mean, I'm not being negative.
Ekholm could be out the entire playoffs. It's TBD. He could be out the entire playoffs. It's because he got like second last game of the series. He may be back second round, but that's like game 7, second round at earliest. I'm not an LA Kings fan, but I'm an LA Knight fan. LA Knight, like the wrestler.
Hello there.
That's crazy. I mean, from
Astrotherapy therapy can't fix the trauma.
No, we haven't. We have, dude. That's crazy. Oh man, Purple Pots, welcome to the channel. Appreciate the follow. Welcome. We are going into OT. Oh shit, I didn't even change it from third period to intermission. That's crazy. I'm so in this chat. So in this.
No, Marner's gonna be gone, and we're gonna have all that space for McDick to pull up. He's gonna look so good in blue, bro.
The Leafs are good, dude. If the Leafs, I will say, 1 and 12 in closeout games is crazy for the Leafs. That is crazy.
Yeah.
1 and 12.
And like, you know, but that's why this year we're doing so much better.
1 and 13.
That's why this year we're doing so much better because our back end, bro. We've been relying on Morgan Riley to be our savior on the back end, and then we've been having goalies that actually cannot stop a beach ball for forever. Like Sammy's our savior. Hell no, bro.
Hey, can I interest you in a right-hand shutdown defender named John Klingberg?
What do you mean? For what?
Free. You can have him. Oh wait, you did, and it didn't work out. And then we took him, and it's still not working out. So you have you have defense.
No,
and we don't.
That's how you know you're bad. You leave the Leafs, and you don't have an amazing.
This
you
game
don't
has
have an
been
amazing
fucking
time
intense.
afterwards.
Pots. Purple
Everyone
pots, you
who
have no
leaves the
idea.
Leafs
Heart palpitations.
has like the best seasons
Heart
ever after that.
palpitations.
Best seasons of their career after they leave the Leafs. Like, look at fucking
Hey,
Hyman. Holy shit.
hey. Can I interest you in Cody Ceci? A right-hand shutdown
No,
defenseman.
we already fucking know.
Hey, he took us to
No.
we went to the cup final with this guy. How about a right-hand shot winger, third line
More than
grinder,
one
Connor
win
Brown?
against the
Oh wait,
Panthers?
we took him to the final
man.
too. You can guys, I mean, we are where the Oilers come to die, or the Leaf come to die, man. But they have success here. What can I say?
Marchand, bro. There's nobody.
I did see
Nobody
the Avs
talking
beat the
about the
Stars
Florida
yesterday. Yeah.
Panthers is thinking about
game-
Marchand as a threat.
Interested in
Bro.
Kemper? No, I don't think anybody wants Chet Kemper. Nobody wants.
Try Barkov. Try
man.
Kachuk. Come on, man.
I think the Leafs actually do make it out of the first round this year. Yeah, of course, man. I mean, the Panthers are such a tough matchup now that they're healthy. I think everybody forgets that the Panthers didn't lose anybody of significance aside from Montour, and they got Seth Jones, and they're gonna have Ekblad back. Like they are, I would argue.
Yeah,
say, I would say
Montour.
they're better this year than they are last year, and that's. I mean, who did they lose? Who was their backup last year? Shit. Oh no, Stolarz, but he didn't play. But then they have, what's his name now? I don't know. All right, I gotta go. Third period, overtime's about to start. Love you. Thank you for helping. Okay, goodbye. Cha. Here we fucking go. It's overtime. It's overtime. Hal Gill's the guy. Hal Gill's fucking elite. Don't ever think on Hal Gill. The Rat. No. Price of Leafs miracle. Yeah. Leafs are an interesting one. But chat, we're focused on the fucking Oilers and OT right now. I don't have an OT overlay, so we're just going third period. I didn't even think about adding OT. Shit. Oh, good comms. I don't know. I had to. Great comms. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. How far are the Caps going with LT in goal? East final. I think whoever comes out of the Atlantic makes it to Cup final. And I think that's going to be Florida. No bias. Yeah, I turned it off. Thank you. Ooh, Connor on the shot. That was, shots. Again, they're going with this Deneau matchup, man. I don't get it. I don't get why they're trying to match Deneau against Connor all game. It hasn't worked. Maybe on the flip, they're also trying to match this up so they get Deneau away from like the hotter line of Kane, Nuge, and Hyman. I don't know. McDavid has 23-28 in overtime. Or sorry, in the game so far of ice time. That's actually well managed, I will say. Dude, that's what I was saying, Rampage. They're shooting from the wings every time. No, you're good, man. You're good. Oh, that had a high bounce off the boards. I have to add an OT thing. I didn't even think about that. No. Oh my god, that's just you had the numbers and you just flick it out of play. Oh man. Oh man, I want to put on my heart rate, my fucking watch for my heart rate, but I also don't want to get the notification because I know my stream's behind. How old's Kopitar? I think like 34, 35, somewhere there. He's only got like 2 years left on his deal, and that would I think put him to like 36. So probably 34. Klingberg, no. That's a bad turnover. That is a bad turnover. Yeah, 47. Honestly, he's been around for God knows how many decades. It feels like that multiple decades. Oh, Klingberg is playing very risky. I don't like it. Kopitar's 37. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I mean, you rounded up to the nearest decade. That's okay. Oh. Oh, okay. What a pass by Kulak. Fucking sauce that 2 lines. And then Bouchard runs into his own guy. All right. All right. I will say, for a guy who's 37, he's still doing all right. What do you have? What bounce was that? Kuzmenko, I will say, has gone a little quiet since the first 2 games, and I'm saying that hoping that he stays quiet, but he's been... Oh my God, what a sauce. What a sauce. Okay, calm and regroup. Okay, so here's what we were saying. They were double shifting, so here's Nurse and Kulak out together instead of Emberson. I'm so curious as to why. I'm okay with it, because Emberson has been somewhat of a liability, but I'm just curious why they're going lefties versus keeping the righties going. Like Wallman playing on the off wing, I get, not Nurse. Nurse has been struggling altogether. Still the number 1 center for the Kings, 37. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's what happens when you play like 20 years for the same franchise. I mean, okay. Yanni. Arvidsson, big rebound. I will take that. Hounds on the puck. Janmark, Arvidsson, Podkolzin, just hounding the puck. I love it. Oh, it's a big rebound by Pickard. Great breakout. Leon gives it to Connor. Oh my God, please. That's a terrible shot. That's just a flutter of a backhand. It's a waste. It's a turnover. That's minor hook, but it's okay. Great drop. Leon, shoot. Please. No, you're in the slot. Why are you pushing that? Just shoot. Like, you're... It's a great play by Deneau, though, to get back. I just don't get why they're trying to do these little chip plays at the blue line. Just that's one in the slot that you turn your hips and you shoot. And the chip to Connor to get into the zone, you dump and you change. You get somebody else on the puck. Like, you had Rico on the ice to kind of get there, but... See, that's... Chad, I thought we just won that. That Klingberg shot off the boards bounced 10 feet out. Jesus Christ. If he held that for 5 seconds, not even 5 seconds, like 5 milliseconds, that was in. All he had to do was just throw that fucking... I thought that was Janmark. That was Frederick. That's even worse. Oh, from Janmark, I'd expect that. Not from Frederick. Lucky ass Kemper. Dude. Okay, so they're doing... Yeah, I was right, chat. They are doing the Byfield line against the Nuge line, which is the hotter line. Great tip by Kane. Please. Oh, he's just stuffing it. No, that's a turnover with nobody back. Oh. Am I crazy? Did they switch this line? They did. They put Fogle with Byfield and Fiala instead of with the typical Deneau line. Oh, chat. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. Get that in. I like that. Connor, nice little dump and chase. Perry on the puck. I like that. Leon on the puck. That's what we need. No more little carry-ins. Please. Kulak on net. You know what? That's fine. Little floater to the net. Perry was there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Just taking my pulse here, chat. It's not good. If I had diabetes, I'd be concerned. This is an elevated heart rate that is warranting concern. Step out. Perry, please. Step out. More perimeter hockey, please. Good pinch, though, by Boosh. Leon covering. Why did you... Perry just stopped with 3 guys on him. Okay. Good puck battle. For some reason, my pulse never... Oh, man. I'm telling you, this is you are stressed. If you're in my scenario, you are stressed. So I'll take it that you're stressed. So I believe you. I will say we're winning puck battles, which is good. But it ultimately makes me believe that my statement of this is going to be the shittiest goal you're ever going to see that's going to win this game is going to come true. Hence the point of us almost moving off that Klingberg dump in. Pods, love that. Please. Fuck. Good puck battle. Get that change. Nuge line right on. Love this. They're hemmed in. Get the Nuge line on. I love it. No, I guess not. I don't love it. I like pods. Dude, I mean, like, for a Holloway replacement, great pass by Boosh. Wow. 3 lines tape to tape with 2 guys on them. I will say, for a Holloway replacement, maybe not the point production, but he brought, like, the speed and the grit to every corner battle that we needed. He runs in every time versus, like, I'm not gonna say Holloway didn't. Like, Holloway did, but, like, the production and points is the big drop off, and I guess is the 50 points versus, like, the 10 that he got worth 1.3 million. Absolutely. So, like, in mine's... Oh, dude, I don't know what my actual heart rate is. I took the watch off, so I can just tell you, I feel like I've had 6 energy drinks, and I don't drink caffeine. Stop with this one-handed poke check. Get it out. All the big guns to... Dude, I mean, the depth guys need to step it up. We've said that throughout the series. Like, this is where that third line or even second line needs to just figure it out. Like that, if Trent Frederick got that goal right there, I think that would have been his confidence back for the rest of the series, if not playoffs, especially at a 3-3 series. Great work by Himes. That could be offside. I will say Fogle has been the best player on the ice tonight by far. By far. He's been fucking zooming. He wants to get us out. Wallman with the OT winner. It's a good bold choice. Not much hitting in this game. How is that not interference? But Brownie stops. You gotta get back. Don't complain. This is we can't have odd numbers here. And Wallman's hurt now. Fuck. Or he's stung by the block. One of the two. Not much hitting in this game. I know. I think they're all worried about sorry, my heart skipped mid-sentence there. Not much hitting, I know, but that's what I'm saying. I think what Pods is bringing is like exactly what this team needs, because there's no physicality, but you need that presence. I think there's been a lot of little shit after the whistle, but it's not physical. It's more test work. Okay, here's the call of McDavid just winding it up the ice, 1-on-5, and shoots it right in the breadbasket. All right. Well, there goes my guess. I mean, what are the odds, right? What are the odds? Trap game. They've been doing that all game. Every time that we break into the zone, it's a collapsing 5. For the most part, if you watch, even the Leafs are doing it. They're carrying one guy pressure, 2 guys supporting. They'll have like it's like a one. If it's like soccer terms, it's a 1-1-2-1, and they're having one guy stand like at the back middle, and they're playing rover depending on what side the puck goes on. They're doing that too in the Toronto series. I don't know. I think it's interesting thought that you have one guy kind of all the way back supporting, and then the other being flexible. McDavid on the wrap. With the game Pickard has now better than Hellebuyck playoffs. I mean, I think Hellebuck's been put in a tough situation, right? Like he's been carrying them all year, and then I think if he played any other team, his numbers would have been different. But St. Louis just happened to be like the hottest team in the league, and they still are, and they've been putting up like 5-6 spots for the most part of their comeback or like playoff run. They ran into like the Hellebuck show in the first 2 games, or like the defensive gist of Winnipeg and the physicality, because I think they're more accustomed to the less physical game of the regular season and more on the skill, and then they adjusted to it, played more physical, and now they're back up putting 5-6 spots. Like St. Louis is a deep team. St. Louis and TR are my favorite teams. Get out. Oh my God, please. That's a high shot. Untippable. It's all right. Good glove by Kemper. St. Louis and TO are my favorite teams. I mean, I get it, but no, get out. Outside of Edmonton, like teams to watch, or sorry, outside of Toronto, what's your favorite team to watch? Not skill wise, maybe. Yeah, call it skill wise. Why not? And I don't think St. Louis should be up there. Structurally, I understand St. Louis. I don't think skill-wise, though. Aside from Robbie Thomas. Robbie Thomas is criminally underrated in my mind. Criminally underrated. Also, updating time, because we don't have that timer here based on what was said before. 9 minutes left in OT. Shots are 41-39. So we made a significant shift in shots. Now, granted, it has not been high danger, like we've said, for the most part. Shots matter. But it looks like everybody's fucking sucking wind and so exhausted right now. So I don't think it's going to last much longer. Pickard looks all right, though, I hope. Perry looks like he's dying at the age of 40. Colorado, yeah. That's the right answer. But I will say, watching Makar, McKinnon, and Nietzsche on the ice together is so entertaining about how fast they play. Just the speed. Forget the puck handling. Forget the goal scoring and the skill. Just the speed is insane to watch of how high or how quickly their decision making is able to keep up with their foot speed. 80 shots to skill game is what? Right. It is wild. I should have actually made the overlay while we had that little break to just say overtime. Landeskog has looked fantastic, and when him scoring yesterday, honestly, was. I can only imagine how emotional it was for him and everybody else. Okay, game's back on. Man. I didn't like that we took that short little break. We had the momentum. I will say. Great play. Okay, so they put Fogle back with Trevor Moore and Deneau. I had that backdoor tapping. Oh my God, please. Boosh, please. Shit angle shot from Kane. Oh, man. I feel my heartbeat in my neck, chat. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. It's just like the entire, I feel it everywhere. My toes, my fucking fingers. Rico, bad angle shot. That's fine. Everything on net. Everything on net, Rico. Oh my God. He elevates that an inch and it's in. Oh. Kulak with a nice rush in, but who's covering? Somebody please cover this. That's been our biggest issue. Cross-checking guy when he's down. Oh my God, chat. That's 3 shots we could have had that have ended it in one minute span. Fuck. Oh, Edmonton running with this period. But that's what I mean. We have the momentum. We can't be taking those breaks. I get that everybody's gassed, but like, you're athletes. Suck in the air that you can and just go. Like, you have the momentum. Fuck. Oh my God, Rico an inch higher, and that's in. Yanmark had that opportunity. Fuck. Oh my God, man. I can't take this, chat. I can't take this. And now Edmonton's winning in shots. Edmonton's leading 44-41 in shots. Yeah, Alex, 14 shots in overtime. Oh my God. Oh, I thought my whole game just like, it was just dead silent in the arena. Nice. Good cycle. McDavid, no. Cycle that. Okay. Fights it off. He's got like 2 guys draped around him. Bouchard. Fucking tipped it again, too. Oh my God. Edmonton, 33 minutes. That is crazy. I love how nonchalant Leon skates in just to turn it over. That makes me so happy. That's offside. Okay, so we'll get possession. Dude, Wallman's got to be up there in ice time, too. Like, he's played quite a bit tonight. I would say, like, 28, 29 minutes. Has to be. Dude, look at Arvidsson, though. He's wheeling. Oh, no. But so is Fogle. Great hit. Great hit. No. Fuck. I thought that was it, chat. I thought that was it. He's holding the stick. He's holding Klingberg's stick. He's literally fucking holding it. The way the forward D of about 30 minutes of ice on the other two. Yeah, I mean, LA is very top heavy. And that's with scratching Spence, too. That's with scratching Spence. And they brought in. So that means they haven't played. But Edmonton was third line paired with Moverde. Or whatever. How do you even pronounce his name, too, right? Moverde? Oh, dude. I thought that was it. So it hit off the back of Klingberg, off his shin. Trevor Moore's 24 minutes of ice. That's also crazy. Oh man. Kopitar. Okay, so they switched the matchup here. They put the Kopitar line against Nugent Hopkins, and for some reason. They switched that, so it's the Kopitar line against the Nuge line. I don't get why Edmonton's doing that, but I mean, it's an offensive draw, so I guess they would, but they lost the draw. Now the Kings are breaking out quickly. Kuzmenko with the quick tip. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dude, Dowdy just clubbed that like he's getting 3 points. Zach Hyman, right to the net, right to the net. Fuck. That looked like it had potential to go under the bar. Oh my god. That's what you need to do, drive the net. That's why this lane... Oh, please. Oh, please. Great pass by Kane. No, that's not it. Wallman blocked by Mikey Anderson. Yeah, Kings seem like they're wondering why they're still out there. I mean, kind of. I feel like both teams are wondering why they're still out there in their own respective way. Everybody's had their chances, but... Oof. It has been quite a bit for the Oilers. Again, like now the shots are 47-41. So at 48-41, excuse me, for Edmonton. So Edmonton's had... and Edmonton was losing in shots 27-9 at one point. 2-on-1. Here we go, chat. Please, please. He fucking whiffed it. He whiffed it. He whiffed a 2-on-1. Please. Connor, Leon. Fuck. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Kemper is playing unbelievable to keep them in it. Oh my god. Brownie. Great keep. Great keep by Wallman. Pressure on that. They're tired. This is tired. Like, the Kings are tired. This is pressure. Boosh on. Take the icing. No, you're letting the Kings change. Why? Just put the pressure back right on them and you get in. Oh, what a puck bounce for Frederick to get to. Leon is gassed, dude. Everybody's gassed. I feel like the guys that have played 10 minutes are gassed. That's icing? Yeah, love that. 3 minutes and 4 seconds left in overtime. Oh my god. Shots are now 49-41 Edmonton. Zach Hyman, I thought you ended this. And it hit the post. It hit the post crossbar meeting point, and then Kane with an incredible behind the back pass. I thought that almost ended it. Oh my god, the 2-on-1. I have no idea what Perry was doing. If he slid that and didn't lose it to Draisaitl, it's a tap in. Oh my god, Chad, I might throw up. I might throw up. I feel violently ill. Okay, so we got Kane, McDavid, Draisaitl. I love this. On the offensive zone, we lost the draw. All right. I don't love it as much. Oh, what a play. Oh my god, please, Connor, please. Kane, please. Oh my god, we're all over this. Oh my god. Fuck, Leon almost ended it. Draisaitl, just shoot. It's a trip. Gavrikov got cut out there for like almost 3 minutes. Takes the trip. Or takes a tripping penalty. Now we're on the power play. Edmonton calls a timeout right now if they have it. Call this timeout. They finally called one. Astro, they did. This is where they call this timeout, if anything. You know, this is really fucking crazy. I want to put OT on the stream overlay, but Edmonton's been doing so well, and I don't want to touch anything, chat. Like, I'm being really superstitious. I don't want to touch a fucking thing. We have been doing so well that I'm not touching a thing. I'm 30 seconds behind on Max. Yeah. I mean, I know I'm definitely behind because I knew something happened when Janesy put something in the chat. But I was like, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to look at chat still, but I'm going to like, because I know some people are ahead of me. Yeah, Edmonton takes the timeout. Edmonton took the timeout. 2:26 left. Don't touch a gosh darn thing. I'm not going to, man. I'm telling you, I would love to put my watch on right now. I think this is the most stressed out I've been since the last cup run. Like, ah, man. Just we're all gonna do meditation together, right? 3, 2, 1. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. It didn't help, guys. It didn't help. Oh no, they're putting. Oh wait, Nudra's out there last power play. Okay, we're fine. I want to see the Boosh Hattie. I just want to see a win, Alex. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't care who scores it. I'd like to see a Boosh Hattie. I don't care. I need a win. I need to see the series 2-2 on my screen. I need to see series 2-2 on the Sportsnet screen. Yeah, bro. I said it didn't help. The being Zen it's not helping. There's nothing. I could go down and do like a kickboxing session right now. I got so much energy. Or lost the face off. Fuck, that is a big face off loss. All right. The Kings have been great on the draw today, I will say. McDavid's coasting. He's getting trapped. The Kings seem to be implementing, like, on their PK what Edmonton was doing last year. How is that not a penalty on Perry? I feel something good. I feel it. Let's fucking go, Chad. Are you not entertained? Let's go. Let's go. Do you know what that is, chat? Here we go. Here we go. Home score. We're going to change it to 4. And that's the final, baby. It's over. See you in game 5. Let's go. Oh shit, wrong time. We channel it, baby. That's the cup run. We fucking channel it. Oh my god. GG's. Oh man, the jersey, same result. Yeah. Same jersey, same result. Holy fuck. My heart rate is through the roof, chat. I can't. I'm having the time of my life. I'm having the fucking time of my life. Fuck you, Darcy Kemper. No, thank you, Darcy Kemper. We're saying thank you tonight. Thank you for being so shit. I wonder what his GAA is. Up above 7. Holy shit. Oh, I definitely broke my headphones now. Oh my god, chat. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. I was silent the whole time. I was holding my breath. Abby. First of all, Abby, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the chat. You came in the perfect time. Guys, look at the vein. You guys see this? That's popping out from pure fucking excitement and joy. Let's play La Bamba all night long. You know what? Fuck it, chat. You know what we're doing? You know what we're playing together? I don't care if I get the YouTube strike. No, Astro. Hold on. We gotta play this together. We gotta play this together on stream. I don't care if I get the YouTube strike. I don't care if I get it. It's fucking fire. Did you have the bet on that? No, sir. I don't bet on the Oilers. I don't bet. That's bad luck for me. I'll join court in a minute. right, Astro, bro. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you coming in. I'll see you next game. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Tell me how the fuck are we not fired up right now? Tell me. Tell me how the fuck we're not fired up. Even the dogs are fired up. You hear that? The dogs are fired up. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, check out the... Oh, sorry. Yeah, consolidating technician. Check out the ads. It keeps getting blocked in my chat. I don't know what you're saying. Holy fuck. Now you can sleep peaceful, Steven. I'm going out drinking tonight. No, I'm just kidding. It's Sunday night, fun night somewhere. Holy shit. I'm sweating, chat. That was incredible. Good night, Astro. Much love. I'll see you next game. Holy fuck. Chat. Worth the YouTube strike. I don't care. It's pure vibes. I didn't say this properly. Abby. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the chat. This is the place you want to be if you want to watch Oilers content. We're updating the stream, taking suggestions. Holy fuck. It does not get more entertaining than this. It doesn't. I'm sorry. Oilers in 6. That was always the prediction. Oilers in 6. Holy fuck, chat. And just in case you don't believe me, NHL brackets. NHL bracket challenge. Where are we at? Can I log in? Brackets. Details. I don't think Edmonton's going all the way. I'll be honest with you. I'm being so honest, chat. But I want you to see this. It was always Oilers in 6. It was always Oilers in 6. Always. Pickard, though. Yeah, Pickard was huge. And after 2 losses in a flush, dude, I'm telling you, just like Wyland said, bro, you're never out of it. You're never out of it. You're never out of it. Oh, my God. Playa Bamba, Playa Bamba. I'm on cloud 9, baby. I'm on cloud 9. Well, you said GG's. You said GG's like about 10 seconds too early for me. I was like, oh. No, Edmonton was on the power play, though, so I knew. Alex, I know. It's just being realistic. They seem a little deeper. I don't know. Bro, I mean... This is the good luck jersey. I'm saying, bro, we channel 2024. When you wear this and you see the crest, we channel 2024. Oh shit, they can't hear you on stream. I'm fully. Everybody thinks I'm talking to myself. I'm fully in Discord talking.
You are again. He's talking to himself.
We channel 2024, baby.
He's talking to himself.
Oh my God, chat. Alex, I'm sorry. I know it's blasphemous, but Sometimes.
Yo, it's a new series now. Best of 4.
Best of 3. No. We just had Mini knock on Vegas. Yeah.
You're right. Best of 3. My math skills are not there.
Dude, Mini looks good though, Alex. Like it's not. They're not gonna be a steamroll. Like they look good. Oh my god.
You guys need to play the way you played the overtime all the time.
Do you know the Edmonton Oilers? Come on, that's not.
Also, you know it really shows how much better McDick is compared to everyone else once he's still going at the speed he's going.
Yeah.
In OT after a long grueling OT when he's out so often too, like he is just so like he doesn't even look tired. Everyone else is like fuck, and he's just better.
I know.
He's faster, he's strong, he's so quick. It's like he gets fucking quicker as more time goes on. Like if it was in the double OT,
he gets more rapid.
Yeah, like if it's double OT, triple OT, like he might be the only person who could still skate by the end of that shit, bro. Like
yeah, he gets more rapid.
Yeah, he is on one, bro.
Bro, I'm sweating buckets. Holy shit. And that's not even from dancing. Bro. That's from the stress.
you were sweating before the dance.
Dude, look, like you didn't have stream up, dude. My vein in my neck was fucking pulsing from stress.
Yeah, you hit the shakes a little bit.
Yeah, I was dying. I was literally. I don't think do you stream my stream up yet or no?
It's been like I said. Okay. Once the goal got scored, I put up your stream.
I sat there. I
turned my stream on and put yours up.
I sat there like hunched over, just looking at the game. I was like, "Fuck, please!" Like praying. I wasn't even sitting in my chair, relaxed. Like I was like the first couple.
Toronto will be Ottawa on Tuesday. 100%, bro. 100%.
Who said that?
100%. My little cuz.
Probably. I mean, I hope so. I mean, my dad was like, "Yeah, bro."
You hope so?
Yeah, bro. I want Toronto to succeed.
Not more than Edmonton.
Of course not. No, but I want my bracket.
Edmonton Toronto final would be so sick, bro.
I know. I'm not holding my breath though, dude. Edmonton's got a path.
No, it's not happening.
Edmonton's got a hard path. So does Toronto though, but like less so.
I don't know. I think our hardest situation is just round 2. I think we beat round 2. We go to the finals.
Sorry about that. Say that again.
I think if Leafs win round 2, we go to the finals. 100%. In my opinion, like
it depends on the matchup. I think, yeah, like the round 2 for them is gonna be the hardest round until the final if they make it. I think.
Yeah, like I don't know. I just feel like if Washington keeps going and we're there round 3, it's like I think we beat Washington.
But Washington looks like a juggernaut right now. That's the issue. Like Washington's firing, and yes, you can say like Montreal's competing, but like Washington has the physical aspect that Toronto lacks to a degree. I'm not saying Toronto isn't physical, but like Washington's just like that much more physical. And I would say the biggest difference is the consistency that Washington scores at. It's like Montreal's scoring, but like Washington scores at such a high rate, and they have throughout the entire season. Like think about this: Alex Ovechkin at almost 40 years old, with a broken leg this year, that broke a record that nobody thought he would break for another 2 years after this. Because they got Dylan Strome at a new peak for him, putting up a point per game. Like they have Tom Wilson, who's had a career year. Dubois reinvented his game. Like Washington looks serious. It's like they took the group of misfits that didn't work anywhere else and they made it work there.
Yeah,
I think
I don't know. I just think we beat them. Like not even like bias and like I'm a fan. Like I just think we beat them. I think the way we have an all around team this year compared to other years.
Mm-hmm.
I just think, I think we beat them. I think our biggest issue, like for the physical side, I'm more worried about Florida 10 times over than I am Washington. For sure. Like if we beat Florida, I don't think Washington has anything for us.
But
especially too, I think Ovi's gonna be going through it a little bit. Like he is older. I know it's still Ovi and everything, but I think he's going to be a little worn.
I think
he's going to be a little worn.
I think it's a little different though, because against Ottawa, I mean, like I think everybody knew Toronto was going to win. I don't think offensively.
Well, they haven't won yet.
But I'm saying I think everybody knew Toronto was going to win. But the biggest thing was like, can Brady Tkachuk, a man who puts up like 60 points a year, carry you past the Toronto Maple Leafs? No. I mean, like,
no.
But the thing is, Ottawa. I said this to my dad as well. Ottawa is a playoff team. They are built to succeed in the playoffs from a physical perspective. Dylan Cousins is a hitting machine. Tkachuk, hitting machine. I think there was a thing. It was like players over 50 points to register 80 plus something hits, and there was like a list of 10 of them. 6 of them were on Ottawa, or like whatever it was. Like they're a playoff built team. Doesn't mean they're gonna find success. It just means they're gonna have a hard time to play against.
Well, Allmark shits the bed in playoffs, man.
But that's what I'm saying. The flip is, let's go round 1. The core 4 and everybody else, Nyes, is firing. Like the
it's
offense.
The Fantastic Five now. It's the Fantastic Five.
Excuse me, the Fantastic Five. They are firing. Riley looks good. The offense looks good. Let's flip it to Florida. And yes, you can be confident from a physical perspective. I would say that Ottawa and Florida are somewhat similar. Now, obviously, Florida has more physical people. Let's call it like the Marchand, the Bennett, the Kachucks versus like the Ottawa have the Cousins, the Stützle, and the Brady Tkachuk. Like, yes, the names are bigger on Florida, but the physicality is going to be eerily similar. It's the chirping after the whistle. The only significant difference I see, and this is me, I could be different, is the goaltending. Bobrovsky stole them the series last year against Toronto, and then when you go to Ullmark versus Bobrovsky, I think that's going to be the biggest challenge. Can the offense sustain against Bobrovsky? Because the defense is somewhat
I think so
similar.
because of the type of goals we're scoring.
Maybe.
Because if you look at like the series, the Ottawa Toronto series, like, bro, we're not scoring like, oh, we just fucking rip, right? Like it's chaos. It's like bounces here or like a very small chance tip in, like we're really doing grinder goals, and those are the only way. That's the only way you can score on Bobby in playoffs. Bobby is fucking ridiculous.
But that's what I mean.
So it's like in
Can he
years
steal you that
past,
series?
it's like can he steal them that
Yeah.
series?
Can Bob steal them that series? And he can. And that's
Of course he can. It's fucking Bobrovsky.
But that's what I mean. That's the only difference maker, I would say, that is keeping me from being confident about the Leafs going. If Bobrovsky gets hurt, knock on wood he doesn't. I don't wish ill on anybody. But if Bobrovsky gets hurt, Toronto moves through.
Easily.
If Bobrovsky's playing prime,
I don't think we
they don't
need
make
him
it.
to get hurt. I disagree. Like, I think even him being prime, we can still win. It's just I'm not confident that we would. You know what? It's not like oh, we're gonna win. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't want injuries. I don't want Tkachuk to get hurt. I don't want Bobby to get hurt. I want to beat Florida. Like, I think we can win the Stanley Cup. And like, I hate that. Like, some Toronto fans, like, they have this mentality of like, oh, only if this guy gets hurt, only if this guy gets suspended, bro. If you're thinking like that, then we don't deserve it. Like, no, we can win, bro. Like, we have a great, the moves we made at the trade deadline changed the whole dynamic. I think if we didn't make those moves at the trade deadline, we're in a much closer series right now.
This year,
I think we're at a 2-2. We're at like a, we might even be down a game type shit. Like,
this year, Toronto lost to Florida 3-1. They lost to Florida 3-2, and they beat Florida 3-2. So I mean, like,
yeah,
it's
but I
going
don't
to be
think
a
we
close
can look
series.
at that. I don't think we can look at that because Ottawa 0-3 does.
No, but I'm saying it's going to be
3-0
like
does.
on paper, it's a close series, is what I'm getting at.
I'm very excited. And also too, like, we don't even know if Florida's gonna make it through. Like,
Florida's
obviously,
gonna make it through.
we think they're gonna make it through. Of course, we think they're gonna make it through, but we don't know. We don't know. Tampa did look better.
You're right. Ottawa
Tampa
could also
did
make
look
it
a
through
lot
too.
better. Yep, there is a possibility. It's statistically there is a possibility.
Oh man.
Yeah, I might go to bed. See, I'm gonna be back. Yeah. All right, bro. Night. I'm still gonna play The Last of Us for a little bit. So if you pop back in, bless.
Damn, bro.
But nah, bro. I'm excited. Like, I'm just excited for hockey right now, man. Like,
How about them Oilers? Though?
it's a very good playoffs all around. I
How
think.
about them Oilers?
The only
though?
series I'm not really interested in is Carolina, New Jersey.
Yeah, it's a shit
It's
series.
just not. Yeah, it's just it doesn't do anything for me. Like,
Hello there.
you know, they had some. I can't even say. I can't even speak to it, bro. It's
Eddie, welcome to the
it's not
chat.
doing it.
Appreciate the follow. Welcome.
It's not doing it, bro.
We are all revved up at
I'm
fucking
excited.
the
I
latest
don't
of hours
know,
on a
bro.
Sunday night from that Oilers win. So welcome.
I kind of feel bad for Montreal. They've been doing
now
all
we're
right,
talking
but
about the Leafs. I don't know how we got on this topic.
But
We're
yeah,
talking about
their
Oilers,
barn
but here we
is
are.
so like fuck. Their fans, even though they're disrespectful as fuck,
The Habs, yeah.
like so disrespectful when their team loses or when something happens that they don't like.
Did you see
The
me?
way they just trash their barn and trash the outside and everything. But when they're happy, when they're confident in their team, when they're cheering, wow.
Did you see the?
What a fucking barn.
Did you see the clip I played in stream of like the Oilers barn last year when I went for the finals? Singing the anthem, or no?
No, I don't think I've seen it.
Dude, I said this to chat. I was like, it is the best atmosphere I've ever been in, from a fan perspective. And like it sounds loud on TV. It's 10 times louder in the building.
You gotta feel it, yo. People don't understand. Like if you've never been to like a place where like
dude,
the fans are really rocking, like the TV could never justify it. It can never do it justice, man. Like
no, it's
because you feel it. It's like you
insanity.
get chills. You get chills, like your body's vibrating.
Oh yeah, dude. It was. I said this. I was like, the guy who they brought in for the national anthem, saying that like "Oh Canada," like the first line "Oh Canada," didn't say another word. Everything else was the fans, and I would say it was arguably louder, just the fans, no microphones being used, than it would have been if they had 4 microphones being used for like one guy. It was ridiculous. Yeah. Ridiculous.
Playoff hockey.
Playoff
hockey. I fucking love it.
Hey, Eddie said, I'm a Blues fan, but I love hockey talk.
Yo, Blues went crazy the last 2 games, bro.
They did.
Crazy.
Eddie,
yo, that series might be the most interesting series.
Eddie, you got a team on your hands, man. I will say. There's 2 things. There's 2 things here, Eddie. My old roommate was a diehard Blues fan, and I had to live through that 2019 Cup run. I am
the Berube?
With Berube. I am fucking scarred from that. Do you know how many times I had to hear the bell ding 1, ding 2, ding 3? Yeah. It was in my fucking nightmares. Swear to God. I was chased by like a Chucky to that bell.
Hey Siri.
But
can you turn the lights purple, please? Did
I hear Gloria a lot? Dude, we had speakers in our place blasting Gloria 99% of the time. And it wasn't our choice, because my other roommate was a Canucks fan. I'm an Oilers fan, obviously, as you see. The other one didn't give a shit. Blasting Gloria every goal. Every goal, our place would fucking echo, and we'd get he'd be trying to be quiet, but the fucking place was echoing. So then you hear the woo, fucking Gloria going off. Oh my God, man. Yeah, I heard that quite a bit too. But I will say, iconic song on a cup run. It is absolutely iconic. I would say the St. Louis run, mainly because I had him as a roommate, made it more enjoyable. But I also fucking hate St. Louis because now I'm scarred from that. And that he has a cup.
Yo, there's a commercial they keep showing during these games, and they have a song for it. It's fucking growing on me, man. I'm starting to really love it.
What is it?
Oh fuck, I don't even. It's like, I wanna make you, I wanna love you, I wanna make you mine. I'm not doing it justice. Let me shut the fuck up.
I was gonna say. That's
yo,
like
it's like at the start of every, like they do like the whole playoff commercial, and that's like the song.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's more like slow.
Yeah.
It's vibes.
That shit is hard, bro.
I'm trying to think what song that is.
I know. I want to find it right now.
Oh man. I will say, Eddie, like I'm very scared of the Blues if they make it past Winnipeg. They have all the momentum in the world right now. Do I think Hellebuck's broken in the playoffs? No. It's so ironic you bring this up. I actually said this earlier in stream. I said Hellebuck in the regular season is a completely different player than he is in the playoffs. Not from like he's broken. It's from the fact of the way that Winnipeg defends in the playoffs is different than regular season. I think Winnipeg relies solely offensively on Scheifele, Ehlers, Connor for the most part, and I think that's a very fair assessment. Defensively, it's bang 'em and grind 'em hockey. And in the regular season, you get away with it because it's so common in playoff hockey to play what Winnipeg was doing in the regular season. Now that other teams are doing it, Winnipeg seems to be worn down a little bit. Like again, the first two games, St. Louis towards the end of their massive run, all skill, firing on all cylinders. I would say very minimal physicality, and they came into the playoffs with that same perspective. Winnipeg stayed true to what they were doing, and you know what? Fair, good on them because it worked for the regular season. Bang, grind 'em hockey. The minute that Winnipeg flipped the switch, and it became St. Louis flipped the switch and it became incredibly physical, Winnipeg backed off. They were like, oh shit, like this can happen to us too. And then in doing so, St. Louis created more chances and have created more high danger chances against Hellebuck. The thing with Hellebuck, and I'm not saying he's a bad goalie at all. I love Hellebuck. I think he honestly deserves to go deep with Winnipeg. But they don't support him in those high danger chances as much as a St. Louis does to support Binnington. Now, Binnington might let in like a shit goal and a squeaker, excuse me. But what I think defensively, St. Louis supports their goalie more, and Binnington just gives up shittier goals versus Winnipeg relies on Hellebuck to save everything versus supporting him in those high danger chances. So now I think it's the defense that's getting a little more exposed, and they're relying even more on Hellebuck, and it's just not. And when you have like a hot team that's putting up 5-6 pieces that they were in the regular season, and now firing even more and rolling with the playoffs with the physicality, it's game over. Like if St. Louis win the next game, which I highly think they will, it's over. St. Louis is moving on, and Winnipeg's gonna have another disappointing playoff. But it's also hard because St. Louis has been the hottest team in the league. So nice little rant there.
I'm trying so hard to fucking find this song. I just can't find it.
Just put in Sportsnet playoff intro on YouTube. I just shocked at how bad Winnipeg is all of a sudden physically fierce. But that's so, yes, but that's what I'm kind of getting. So I 100% agree with you, Eddie. That's kind of what I'm getting at. I think Winnipeg is staying true to what they think got them to where they are. Winnipeg staying true to what got them to where they are now versus St. Louis has adapted towards the end of the year. They came in thinking that's going to sustain them on the heavy run. They realized quickly 2 games it's not going to. Flip the switch, and now they were able to adjust. That's what I've been getting on the Oilers about too. Is they have this mentality of Connor and Leon together will get us out of anything. It hasn't worked that way, and most of the time the success they find is when they're split up, or they'll put like a stack line of Hyman, McDavid, Draisaitl, and let that try and win it. And 99% of the time it doesn't. On the flip, now they put Perry on the power play versus Hyman. Such a minor tweak. And look how it worked tonight. It was so great. Oh, Givy said in the chat, Tom Petty, Love is a Long Road. For your song, Janesy.
Fact checking.
If you do it, mute, please. And then...
Never. You're going down. No, I'm just kidding.
Actually, no, I already got a DM. I probably got it from La Bamba, so you're fine, actually. But yeah, Eddie, I think coaching and play style, like with the adaptability, makes a huge difference. Huge. And the ability on the players to recognize that they need to adapt to the situation. Winnipeg came in and they were like, we're going to take this easy. But again, St. Louis was the hottest team in the league, and they didn't adapt to St. Louis's play style. They just kept doing Winnipeg's play style. Actually, we're gonna fact check something here. Excuse me. St. Louis Blues schedule. Okay, let's see this. in the regular season.
Bro, I don't think this is the track.
And-
I know this is one of the songs they use for sure, but I don't think this is the one I'm thinking of.
Okay, Gibby says no. It's wrong. Actually, you can probably hear him. Okay, regular season.
Hear him?
Yeah, because you're on stream and he's listening to stream.
I thought you were talking about.
No.
I could hear him.
No. Okay, in the regular season, the Jets beat the Blues 4-3 in a shootout, so close series. You'd think Winnipeg would be like, all right, it's cool. Sing it again and I'll find it.
Sing it again. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm singing it right, but you know which one I'm talking about. Like,
St. Louis, Winnipeg. I'm trying to find these games. Shit. Oh, it's just way too early in the season for it to matter. Okay, the Jets beat the Blues 3-2 again earlier in the season. They should play the Blues beat the Jets 4-1, so 2-1 in the games. I think that would be it for the regular season, right? Yeah. So I mean, if I'm Winnipeg, I'm coming in pretty confident, but if I'm the Blues, I'm also coming in incredibly confident because Winnipeg won the season series, but St. Louis went on that massive run, but lost to Winnipeg during that massive run. So it's I don't know, man. But I do think that they are being massively outcoached, and the adaptability plays a lot of. But I would say I would be more scared of St. Louis coming out of that series than I would Winnipeg. Mainly for the fact of we think goalies steal series, and to what we have said, I think Binnington's had more playoff success. I think the Blues are built better for the playoffs versus just. I think Winnipeg had an incredibly hot start at a time when everybody was still figuring out new team, like players on new teams, new season, and that's cool. But they took that point lead and ran with it. I don't think that Winnipeg on paper, especially with Ehlers being out, God knows how long he's out for, because he's a big reason I think as to why they're losing. Eddie, we're gonna make some eye contact here, Eddie. I want you to look at me. Hold on, we're going. Eddie, right here. Don't you ever bring up that man's name in this chat. Ever. I'm still hurting. And I'm not over it. Okay? See these tears? See these tears that are going to come down my face, Eddie? I'm not over it. Great stream. Night, homies. Bonne nuit. Je t'aime.
I'm gonna figure the track out. I'm gonna figure it out next game. Next game I
Next
watch.
game, you're gonna Shazam it.
Cause I don't. Yeah, fucking I might Shazam it. You know. I don't know. I just gotta know. Like, fuck. It's just hard.
Yeah, but if
Shit is hard.
Holloway returns, man, I forgot he was injured. God, that's so hurtful. I really wish we still had fucking Holloway right now. You have no idea.
All right, bro. I'm gonna go play
The Last of Us. All right. Yeah, he's actually right. Gibby said just Google the lyrics, you know. But I think he just knows the melody. I don't think he knows the lyrics.
Bro, that's step one. I already tried. Trust me. That's step one. I already tried. Google don't got my back.
All right, broski.
Google don't got me. All right, bro.
I'll speak to you.
Jeez.
Good luck tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Tuesday.
Oh, is it Tuesday? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Who's playing tomorrow then?
Florida, Tampa.
Ugh, nobody cares. All right.
Really? That's a
don't
lie
care.
and a half. That's a lie and a half.
I'm
That's a
not
good
watching it.
series, bro.
I'm not watching it. I don't care. You know
I'm
what?
gonna watch it for sure.
I get a night off tomorrow. I get to chill. No
Colorado,
Toronto.
Dallas, Tampa, Florida.
Okay,
You're not watching either of those?
I'd probably watch Colorado, Dallas.
Come on, bro. Come on. That Colorado I think favorite series so far is between Colorado, Dallas, and Winnipeg, St. Louis.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, that Wild series is kind of cool too, but I don't know. I think the most interesting, like, bro, the Winnipeg, St. Louis, the games are so brutal. Like, they're just so physical, so on each other's ass.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah, man. Bro, I knew I shouldn't have fucking waited all that time to fucking start my stream, but the game, bro, it just kept pulling me in.
Hey man, it has that effect.
Like I should have been done my stream 30 minutes ago.
You should have been done your stream, but you know what? You just wanted to watch some good hockey, and you
Just
did.
some good hockey,
Some
bro.
good
Playoff
hockey.
hockey is for
I
such
did
a
not
short
expect any
amount of
steady goal
time.
production. I do feel a bit bad for the Oilers. All right, bro. Go do your stream then, and then get off and go to bed.
Fine.
All right, goodbye. I love you.
Maybe I won't get off and go to bed. Maybe I'll just stream until tomorrow. How about that?
Do a 24-hour stream, and then just do one where you're sleeping.
Nah, I don't got it in me. I already got bags under my eyes.
All right, I love you.
I already
Goodbye.
got fucking bags.
I love you. Bye.
Bye. Oh fuck! I had to exit that quickly because I'm dying too. To be fair, I did not expect nearly 30 goal production. Feel about stream Cole. I don't know what that is. Stream Cole. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. The day that we got those offer sheets, I was okay with letting Broberg walk. He's such a good defenseman, but like we never had the space for him. He was never gonna get the chance here that he would have in St. Louis, and he proved it last playoff as well, where he needs the ice time, and they weren't gonna give it to him this year. Like they went out and got Wallman, they got Klingberg. They were always gonna bring guys in above them. Holloway, the skepticism with the Oilers was they never gave Leon a top 6 proper winger. Put Holloway there last year, they did, and he had great success. He was fantastic with Leon, but he wasn't a top 6 winger. So even this year, I think the goal was to always bring in somebody with that money and keep Holloway on the third line. Stupid decision in hindsight, because he's 23, hadn't played a full NHL season before then, and was still producing at what you'd hope like a 50 to 60 point score would be. And he didn't ask for a stupid amount of money. He didn't. But I was okay with letting Broberg walk. I was not okay with letting Holloway walk. But if we look back retrospectively, on paper, you're getting Victor Arvidsson, consistent 50 to 60 point scorer, 20 goal scorer. You're getting Jeff Skinner. I'm not going to say perennial 30 goal scorer, but like 30 goal scorer. Had success, but was coming off a hard time in Buffalo, mainly because of the people around him. They never gave Skinner a chance, and he was the 4th highest producing forward. They've now scratched him 3 of 4 games in the playoffs. So you're telling me that was money well spent to bring in, and yeah, like it was at the time, hindsight's 2020. Was that money well spent to bring in Jeff Skinner versus what you knew you already had in Fogle, Holloway, McLeod, who were all successful in the playoffs? Now, when it comes to Holloway, I think they were very rash with the decision, and they played out every scenario they say, quote unquote. I think they were very rash that they also didn't have any young players left in terms of the prospect pool that were under 23 that were able to play in the NHL. They went and they traded for Matt Savoy, excuse me. I'm thinking the French side, Matt Savoy. And I think that was like you traded McLeod and you had to do that for financial reasons. But St. Louis's offer sheets also fucked us with that trade because we were forced in our minds to trade McLeod. Or like to think that we needed to have some extra money to be able to sign these guys, thinking we were going to sign Broberg and Holloway at some point in the offseason, and we traded McLeod to do that. If the offer sheets came in July 1st instead of late July after we traded McLeod, then I think we would have kept him, and he would have been our third line center. So it fucked us in 2 ways. From our end, most people want a Broberg and assume probably be retained. But see, that's the stupid thing here. I don't disagree with you. On paper, that makes sense. But also on paper, you're paying nearly $4.5 million for a defenseman that has played 50 games. To me, that made no sense. So I was okay to let that go. Now I think Broberg's great, a top 10 pick. Like, when do you ever get a top 10 pick that has been developed and poised to like jump out and not be able to re-sign him? Never. So that was a steal for you guys. We just couldn't afford it. So I fully was okay with letting Broberg walk. I thought Holloway would be retained too, if I'm being so honest with you. If I'm being so honest with you, it made no sense. The reason they let him walk was they wanted cap flexibility, and they didn't know when Evander Kane would be back. Personally, I think if they had the opportunity to go back, I think they would keep Holloway. And if I'm being even more honest, I think they would keep Broberg. I think they would have done everything under their power to trade the cap space from Darnell Nurse or somebody else to keep those two guys. But what are you going to do? Live and learn. Yeah, I said this a couple streams ago. Edmonton specifically has not retained a first round pick since 2018. And we thought we had two good ones in Holloway, Broberg, because the other ones didn't work out with Puljujärvi. Puljujärvi was one that didn't work out. Was the other the French guy's name we traded to Ottawa? I forget his name already. Bourgreau didn't work out. We traded Reed Schaefer. We traded our first round pick in that same trade for Ekholm next year. And then the only other pick I think that we kept was for Sam Riley. And we traded back in for Sam Riley. But I think we could have gotten Sam Riley in the second round, early second round. I didn't think we need to give up a first round pick for it. But again, that goes back to these offer sheets. I think, yes, Edmonton would have liked to get Sam Riley. But I don't think they would have been as rash to think that they need to get this young guy and that there would have been something this year if they had some young talent. So I think it's the St. Louis effect multiplied by 2 or multiplied by 3. There's just so many domino effects, I think, that affected the Oilers season because of it. Both for good and bad. I mean, I think if we kept Broberg, we don't get Wallman. And I fucking love Wallman. I think he's been our best defenseman, aside from like Bush's offensive aspect. I believe there's a rumor that Armstrong nearly offered Buchnevich for Broberg Holloway last season before. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I don't know if I would have been okay with that. I would have been okay with it if it was for like Broberg but I'm not. I don't think I heard that rumor, to be honest with you. I heard that the Oilers were interested in Buchnevich, but I didn't know what the return was. I thought it was gonna be like picks. No, I didn't hear that rumor though. I did know St. Louis wanted Broberg though at some point. I am very surprised by the offer sheets. It was a St. Louis media report. I think at the point. Oh, yeah. So it's just speculation. It's just speculation then. Okay. That makes more sense why I didn't hear it. I mean, just going to pull up cap wages for a second. Okay, so we have Dylan Holloway, who signed for 2 years at essentially $2.3 million. There's a period where I thought Binner might have it up. I did too, but again, money's the issue, man. Bennington makes what, $6 million? Yeah, $6 million. We can't afford that. Can barely afford to bring in a $2 million guy. Like, we had to retain double on Frederick. Yeah, it's very questionable where we spent our dollars, I'll be honest, from an Edmonton perspective. But Holloway, for example, 2.2, so 2.3 million. Broberg is at 4.6 million, right? But if we look at the Oilers on what they've spent, so let's use Holloway's 2.3 million. Matthias Janmark, 1.4 million. Janmark had 1 goal all year, and it's in the playoffs. On our roster now, Derek Ryan, 900K. He was in the minors most of the year. Connor Brown, 1 million. Okay, I'm fine with that. Corey Perry, 1 million. I'm fine with that. Henrique, 3 million. I get it. He was your deadline pickup. I get it. Was he better than Holloway for you? Does he have more of a future with Edmonton? I mean, like, he was good in the playoffs. But, like, that's where you weigh the options and be like, I would lean towards retaining my young talent. Jeff Skinner, 3 million. Again, we talked about that. On paper, fine. Arvidsson, on paper, fine. I get it. Then we go down to James Hamlin, who's called up. I mean, he was in the minors most of the year. Phillip and Frederick. I mean, Josh Brown, $1 million. That's money that we wasted. Max Jones, we traded for. That's $1 million that we wasted. So these little bits where it's like depth pieces, you're telling me we could have got, let's just use this for example. If we did not re-sign Derek Ryan for 900, let's say 900K, and we did not re-sign Janmark, and Janmark had a great playoffs, right? He can get paid somewhere else. We could have kept Dylan Holloway for 2.3 million. Janmark and Derek Ryan, and we let Holloway walk. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. I can't. I certainly can't. I certainly can't. Defensively, let's say we didn't have Wallman at this point, right? And I know we're like significantly over the cap right now because it's the end of the year. But let's just say on paper, we didn't have Wallman at 3.4 million, and we didn't sign Klingberg. And we didn't have Josh Brown. That's 4.4 million. That is essentially what Broberg is getting paid. I don't know, man. I don't know. And I can only say I don't know so many times before it just reiterates in my mind. Like, crazy part is we only on Holloway because Krug went on LTIR. Man, but that's not. But we had Kane on LTIR. We already knew Kane wasn't coming back to start the season. We already knew Kane was going to be out most of the season. So we were in the same scenario, but our guys wanted cap space to be flexible to get guys at the deadline. I mean this so honestly, who the fuck are you getting for a 3rd round pick that is going to be Dylan Holloway? Who the fuck are you getting at the deadline that is a Broberg for a 2nd round pick? We gave up a 1st for Wallman. We gave up a 2nd and more for Frederick. You're telling me Trent Frederick's better and more productive than Holloway? No. I think it's a different style of game. But I think Holloway's a better fit on this team. I'm just being honest. And you still probably could have gotten Frederick at the deadline. It's just, there's so many. It's a lot of questionable moves. There's a lot of questionable moves that were made, but I don't want to live in the past. I'm enjoying the present. I'm enjoying the run that we're on now. And we're just going to move on. What do I think McDavid gets in terms of contract, I'm assuming you mean? Blank check. Very similar to what he got last time. But I think he's going to say team-friendly deal. Here's the thing. McDavid could take the blank check and take the max. He very well could have last time. And now by taking I'm going to look in the camera here, team-friendly deal at that time by taking less, it also fucked the team because the cap hadn't risen yet. So while, yes, you are retaining and paying the best player in the league, you are going to have Bouchard at 10, close to 11 million. You're going to have Draisaitl at, what's his new cap? 14 million. So just between those three guys, let's say, try to think of numbers here. 15, 5, 16. Let's say he gets 16 on a team-friendly deal. That is $40 million. 41 that will be tied up between three players. How are you winning when, what's the cap going to be, 110? When 35-40% of your cap is three players? And granted, they're fantastic. The best, probably two of the top three players in the world. Top five. Best player and two of the top five, depending on the day. How the fuck are you winning? There's no goaltending, there's no defense. You have Darnell that's signed at 9.25 till probably his death. You have Ekholm that's going to expire in 2 years. You're not going to be able to retain. He's also going to be 36. What defenseman are you getting for Ekholm of his value that you're going to be able to bring in? Like, you can't. Ekholm's going to get more money, and he'll be 36. He'll get like an $8 million deal. The window for these guys to win is last year, this year, and next year. And that's it. That's it. Unless Cates is spending up to the maximum in the cap. I don't know what to tell you. You gotta remember the cap, or whatever the cap went up this year, is already gone. We don't have any extra cap this year. It's gone. It's already went to Leon. Leon's jumping from 8.5 to 12. That's all gone. We have Jack Campbell bought out for years as well. Like, yeah, they have a 2-year window to be able to create a proper support system. And even next year, they're going to have to shed cap. Thinking of the Oilers. Yeah. See, like, the good thing, here's the good thing. And I will say, for what it's worth, the good thing. The Oilers only have, I think, a handful of guys that are signed past when McDavid's next contract would kick in. So that's a positive. The issue with that is that most of the guys that are signed past McDavid's, let's start next contract, are incredibly long term. I think. I could be wrong. I know Hyman would have a couple of years left. I know Nuge would have like 3 or 4 years left. Darnell's signed for life, I said. And there's a couple guys like 1 or 2 years. That's the good news. They will have money and flexibility. The bad news is they will have no good long-term contracts to support that McDavid money. Like, they won't have, let's call it, I'll just pull a name out of my ass. They won't have a Jake Wallman signed for 6 years at a team-friendly deal of like $5 million. They won't have that. Because all those deals, if they want to retain those guys, are going to be done beforehand. So you're going to have to project and be able to pay them, and they're not going to be able to a year before. That's the issue. But that's a problem for next year and the year after that. But with everything they need to get out of this Darnell money, they need to. This 9 million can't stay on the books. It will cook this. It will destroy this team. starting next year, even with the cap going up. Oh, dude, it's a steal. It's steal. I said again. You're bringing up all these guys that I mentioned earlier in the stream. I think Robert Thomas is one of the most underrated players in the league. He doesn't shoot as much, granted, so like his shot numbers aren't high. He doesn't hit as much as others, and his defensive game is 50-50, like depending on the night. Not super reliable, but he's still there. He produces at almost a point per game, at just under a point per game. That is fucking insane at an $8 million price tag. That is ridiculously insane when healthy and producing. Dude, look at Tavares. Tavares is under a point per game. He's getting 11 million. Steal at $8 million, and you have him through his prime at $8 million. Incredible. Robert Thomas is honestly one of my favorite players to watch. One of them. Not. Don't take that to your head. Not the best. One of them. And no, I'm not some type of guy that would just be like, it's Connor and Leon only. Oh, easily. And he was injured, right? Yeah, he was injured for like 10 games or something like that. So Robert Thomas is, oh my God, man. I don't know how I feel about Kyrie, I'll be honest. He's hit and miss with me, but I love Thomas. Love Thomas. Fuck. Okay. What time is it? Oh my God. It's so late, chat. Oh, man. Fuck. Okay. I think I gotta tip my hat and say goodnight. Oh my God. What a stream. Fuck. Kind of want to hit 5 hours, but I think I gotta call it, chat. I am gasolid. I'm gasolined. Eddie, hope to see you soon. I appreciate you coming in. We'll be live for every Oilers game as much as we can in the chat. Or in the stream, excuse me. See, I'm already gassed. But I appreciate you coming in and saying hello. So hope to see you again soon. And thank you. To anybody else who's still here, no idea. Probably all left after the Oilers game was over. But appreciate you all. Appreciate all the new follows. Thank you so much. What a fun stream, man. Oh my God. Just so much raw emotion. And Series Tattoo too. But we will be live. I think the next game will be, days it say Sunday? Probably Wednesday. I'll probably be live before that gaming. Let's check that while we can. Edmonton Oilers schedule 2025. Oh no, they play Tuesday. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. All right, so they'll be live. So we'll be live Tuesday then. Love that. Be live Tuesday and go from there. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, and I will see y'all soon. Bye.